Hello everyone, how are you doing? I'm just getting set up here. It's been like 4 days since I've been live. Can you fucking believe that? Hi there, Ralph, how you doing? Yeah, or I think this is actually the 5th day since I've been live. But, you know, I really want to like make headway in Endwalk or in Dawntrail, clean all that stuff up, so that I'm not gonna be, like, exposed to any spoilers while I'm streaming, and so that I don't feel like I have to rush in the stream, you know? If I was streaming this and doing... Have I been sick? No, I haven't been sick. Why? Oh, is it because I did a little coughing thing there? No, I'm not sick. Maybe I'm going to be sick? I'm gonna be sick if, I sound sick. Do I sound sick to you? I mean, maybe it's because I haven't really, been talking much in the past few days. If I sound sick though, I'm sorry, I'm not actually sick. I could be coming down with something. I sound the same as always, thank you. Welcome in my pie, how you doing? I hope you're doing alright. We're gonna be doing some roulettes. If we get something in Dawntrail, it is what it is. And I'll tell people, like, look away, but as long as we don't, like... As long as you don't bring characters over, like, level 90, and it'll be stuff that you guys have unlocked anyway, if you're going to be joining me, so... But if we're gonna hit anything Dawntrail spoilery, I'll tell you. I'll let you know, like, look away for the next 15 minutes. And also, at some point, I'll probably be going to Solution 9 to, like, turn in tomes. So... if I do that, I'll tell you, look away. I'm just going to pick up tomes, alright? But we're gonna try to keep it as spoiler-free as we can, but I can't guarantee anything. And certainly, like, I have gear on, which is, I mean, a spoiler for some, but gear is gear. I have Endwalk, or I have Dawntrail gear on, so just be aware of that. But yeah, we're just gonna do some roulettes in here. Maybe I might do a little bit of Viper action or something, or Pictomancer actually. Maybe I can do some Viper. I can like, I can spend my poetics on some Viper bullshit, like accessories, that's what I mean. That's what I mean by bullshit, is accessories. I can spend my tomes on some Viper accessories and play the class if I wanted to. I haven't really figured out Pictomancer too much yet. I've just sort of set up my bars. Do I want the crossblades? Potentially, maybe. Are we gonna duel? I don't think we can. I need to like learn the PvP rotation if I'm gonna duel with you. Oh, do you want our blades to touch? Because I absolutely do want our blades to touch. Here, I'll pull out my Viper set for you real quick here. I have the Tropios blades right here, which you get from trophy crystals, and they make a really cool twin blade. They're a sick-ass, like, Viper weapon. Let me go find a dummy or something. I know there's... You're already 100? Yeah, I finished the story, but I did it off-stream, Carol, so that I could go at my own pace and, like, clean it up before I got on stream. And also because I wanted to start farming tomes early and be ready for Savage when Savage comes out. So I did that, and we beat the story yesterday, off-stream. And then I did some endgame dungeons. I was gonna do the endgame dungeons on stream, but I was too worn out yesterday. I know there's a striking dummy around here somewhere that's like level 80. Because I'm gonna miss mine just every time I swing. Come on, where are you? But yeah, so that's the plan for today. There it is. We're gonna do some roulettes today. If anyone wants to join in, I'll put in some text up here. Let's see, Crystal and Solera. Password 6969 is gonna be our password. Alright. There you are. Let's get above my head. Thank you very much. Yeah, I've sort of taken a look at Viper here. So like earlier, for example, I was working on like trying to get whatever, like an opener, essentially. Whoopsies. I forgot about the 3-2 opening up there. There we go. But yeah. So I've at least like looked at this and have an idea of what I would be doing with this. I don't have an idea with Pictomancer just yet. So I'm more keen to play the— oh shit. I wasn't even looking at my bars, so I didn't know what arbitrary glowy button to press. But yeah, I'm ready to go on this one, but I don't have any gear. I need some slots here. I have an eternity ring and the basic ass shit. And that's about it. I don't even have the tomes available to like get gear, but that's okay because we'll get them by doing some roulettes here. And then I'll actually be able to play the class if I wanted to play the class. Alright, so I saw you around here, Awesome Bye. Where the fuck are you? So let me get you in here. There you are. Does anybody else want to come? We oh, I like your scimitars here, actually. Alright, let me toss up a party finder here. You could— let me see. Let's go for Diddy Roulette. No, we don't need average item. We'll private party. 6969. Oh, that's fine. 6969. And we'll start with the 4-mans and then open up to Trial Alliance and shit like that. And I do intend to do MSQ as well. You'd be happy to come join the tank. The party finder is up. It's gonna be a sweet ass group here. Yeah, but MSQ is good tomes. And it's good XP. Look at how many poetics this is and aesthetics. That's a lot of poetics. You wanna come with? We'll start with high level dungeons leveling in MSQ, and then we'll go to Alliance Trials and Normal Raid. You already did MSQ earlier. Are you just trying to worm your way out of this shit? No, it's okay. We can go without you if you don't want to come. Maybe. It's okay. You're in a cutscene? Okay, good excuse. We'll do MSQ without you. Is there anybody who wants to come and heal? Unfortunately, Black Mage is my only level 100, so I can't fill for anyone right now. But if anyone wants to come and heal, the party finder is open. You don't have normal raids unlocked, by the way? Wait, you didn't do any normal raids on Leo? Well, we could do it on another character if you want, but it's up to you. You could also go unlock Alexander, kill the first boss immediately, unlock the second one, and then you'd have a normal raid roulette. But I'm not gonna force you to do nothing if you don't want to. You can switch to— okay, no problem. Give it a couple more minutes if anybody wants to come in on a healer. For, I guess we're gonna start with MSQ, and then we'll pick up Lana afterwards, maybe. Depending on how things go. Yeah, I hope y'all like it. I got me some coffee still that I need to guzzle down. Completed the MSQ yesterday. evening, and then I spent the rest of the evening doing roulettes and getting the expert dungeons all done, essentially. And I did my expert, by the way, before stream so that you guys don't have to witness the expert, because it will lead spoilers. There's like a 1/3 chance of the expert being the final dungeon, right? And that would be some major spoilers. That would be big dick spoilers. The other two aren't really that bad though. If I was to get the other two, I wouldn't worry about it. One is kind of like what you would expect, and then the other one is so difficult to parse without context that I wouldn't worry about it. Taking a drink of coffee real quick. You need to get your second gear from Tomes. Your second gear. Oh, you mean like actually get some tome gear, period? Oh, you need to get your second piece. You mean to say, yeah, go do that. I picked up the ring because that was probably my best upgrade. It was actually more intelligence upgrade than my pants, funnily enough. And the earring, I'm waiting to get an earring drop from the expert dungeons before I worry about it. Because like the earring from dungeons will be like a good stepping stone piece until I can get the tome gear. But I've had really bad luck with casting gear in these dungeons, man. It's all been like aiming gear and healing gear. I have like multiple extra healing rings in here, or like healing pieces. Wait, if nobody's gonna come, you've seen so much caster stuff drop? Yeah, and I haven't seen any, you bastard, so give it to me. Give me your caster luck, and maybe I'll give you the fending luck, okay? Or rather, luck with anything else. Alright, I think we'll just go ahead and queue for MSQ real quick. Because nobody else seems keen on joining right now. After MSQ, we'll do leveling and high-level dungeons. Which is not really high-level dungeons anymore, because it's like 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. It really should be like max-level dungeons. Okay. Oh, I just remembered that fucking Black Mage has no way to get mana back at low levels anymore. The Dark Knight gear does look pretty nice. I like... Do you mean the tome gear? Like, oh yeah, you're wearing a piece of tome gear right now, I see that, yeah. Tome gear looks really nice for most classes. It's very, like, classic, but it's good. You know? I don't even know, really, what to do anymore at these high levels, because Fire 2 has, like, so little potency nowadays because of the changes. It's really hard to say. It, like, just does nothing. So, at level 100, it's not even worth casting Fire 2 at all, for the most part, and as you like filler. Whereas at level 90, you'd cast like 3 of them. But it's just such bad damage nowadays. That is nice, the mana font changes. I'm very happy with the mana font changes. it's quite satisfying to get an entire extra second rotation. Or a second fire phase, you know? But, some of the other changes not so great. But that one is. It's acceptable. And of course you all know that I'm happy with the, sharp cast changes. Sharp cast getting removed. Oh shit. See, at low levels like this, you have no way to get mana back. And so, if I get my cast interrupted like that in the middle of my blizzard, like my Umbral Ice phase, there's nothing I can do. It's horrible. And everybody's been suggesting that they really need to scale back the level that Umbral Soul is given to you. I'm trying to go for Fire 4 here. Go ahead and just hit him with one of these. Yeah, it's terrible. Like, I have very little mana regen in between pulls in a dungeon, for example, at these low levels. And, that makes me kind of useless for, like, the first 5 seconds of a fight. While I, like, get everything ready and all that shit. I didn't really enjoy Sharpcast all that much. There were very few times where Sharpcast was extremely deliberate and clutch. For the most part, it's just filler. And it's not even needed all the time. There are only a few points in my rotation where I would, like, rely on Sharpcast. And so, I think it just makes it a, kind of a shitty spell. So I don't mind it getting removed at all. See, look at this mana regen between fights. There's nothing I can do about it. Like, I can lucid dream. That's about it. It just means that I have to, like, in these low-level dungeons, start with a blizzard opener. To even, like, have the mana to get going. And that's just really shitty, design. They clearly didn't, actually bring Black Mage into a low-level dungeon after the changes. They only brought it into, like, the new dungeons. So, I don't know. I don't know what they were thinking. But maybe the class developers are, like, really spread thin right now, I don't know. And also, I don't have Blizzard 1 in my bar right now, so I'm just using Blizzard 3, even though I shouldn't at these low levels. I just don't want to put something on my bar. You know what I mean? I think Fire 1 should change to Blizzard 1 while under the effect of Umbral Ice. In my opinion. And that would make it so much easier. Like, it would save me a button slot in these low-level dungeons, and it wouldn't change anything at high level. So, that'd be perfect. No, I have a few complaints. But, for the most part, I'm still enjoying myself when I play the class. I'm just enjoying myself less. But it's okay. Because I'm not going to switch to Pictomancer. Even though Pictomancer has better mobility, better damage, and, you know, like, it's more stylish. Better burst, better mobility, better damage. Well, yeah, they did say that in 8.0 they want to do a redesign of a few classes to, like, help help with the class identity of them a little bit. They already said that. In future expansions, they want to improve upon the things that make every class different. I think some of the simplifications were done because they want to have a good starting ground for future changes to classes, right? Like, if they're dumbing down Dragoon, it's because they want to make Dragoon more complicated later down the line, and they don't have anywhere to go currently. Especially with the current button bloat situation. So, yeah, I'd expect some very significant changes going into 8.0. As you said there, and they have confirmed it themselves. Maybe you think it'll come in 8.2? Why 8.2? Even they said themselves, like, 8.0. Yeah, they always do a couple of redesigns every expansions. Like, they would probably prefer to do it at the start of an expansion, so that you're not changing how a class works in the middle of, like, in the middle of a raid. But they're definitely not going to do it on odd number patch. Because, again, they don't want to change how a class functions in the same tier. And they're not likely to do it, like... Yeah, rebalances tend to happen in the 0.2 and 0.4 patches, not redesigns. But Monk got redesigned in 0.4, and I think Paladin got redesigned in 0.4. But yeah, they explicitly said 8.0. So, yeah. You don't remember exactly? I'm pretty sure it was 0.4 for both of them. Monk was 5.4. Paladin 6.4. Yeah, I think they said 8.0, and then they also said later something about it being in the 7.x series. So, like, if anything, it'll be earlier than 8.2. Why am I casting freeze? Yeah, I would expect some redesign, but I fully expect that some of the changes to Black Mage are going to get reverted in the first tier, or after the first tier of Arcadian. But I wouldn't count on it. But that's also not a redesign, right? That's just some more like balancing out to make it a little bit less clunky, because it's extremely clunky as is. There's some like major problems with it. That were not thought out very well at all. But again, I think they only tested it in like post-90 content. They didn't actually go back and test it in low-level content. Which is kind of sad. But my guess is that they're just spread so thin that they can't devote the time and resources to it. It's not like they're... Like, people go at these class changes with a level of feeling offended or feeling, like, attacked in some way. And that's... They're not doing it because, like... they don't like the way that you're playing. They don't want you to enjoy it. They're doing it because... Or, like, these things slip through the cracks because they're limited on time, they're limited on scope, and they're limited on testing. And they don't get to test the right things. And also because there might be like differing opinions within the development and all sorts of things, right? People have different visions for the class, and these things come about because of failure to communicate, lack of ability to thoroughly test, and a lack of testers. For the most part. It's not that they're like maliciously changing anything, right? So that's how I look at it. I look at it as they screwed up, but it probably wouldn't have been as bad if they were able to devote more resources to it. But of course, if they could devote more resources to anything in this game, it would be better. So, I don't know. Oh, HD Livia. I just don't try to think of these things as like an affront to the player base in any way, like some people do. Because some people really do treat it like the devs hate them or have a grudge against them or something. And I can almost certainly guarantee that is probably not the case. But, you know, they're just kind of justifying that because they don't understand what actually goes on behind the scenes, you know. Yeah, there's some major problems with Black Mage, and clearly it underperforms compared to Victomancer very severely, so, you know. But I'm not going to switch to Picto, so don't worry about that. Hi there, Leah, how you doing? I just noticed you standing there. Dodging mechanics without me, handsome? I need to have like a fucking Athena meme with that. I'm gonna go for the old Swiftcast flare here. It's just like a small optimization. If you have a Swiftcast that you're not going to use at these low levels, like, just use it on a flare instead of a fire one. Because you'll probably get more use out of it. You gonna do the circly thing next? Nope. How's your Vapering going over there? The Vapering sounds like some sort of birth control method. Well, I know where my mind is today, clearly. I like this song. The music for Livia. It's like super underutilized. And also when I went through this like the first time, I probably never had the music on. SMH in your head. What was this for? It's talking about the Vapering. Alright, let's do some high-level dungeons now. Don't you love Steal Reason so much? Well, I'll steal your reason to love. Lana, do you want to come in and do some high-level dungeons with us and then leveling? You can join now, sure thing. Let me get you in here. My friends list is like filled to bursting. If you want to know more about that, look up friend inflation in Google. Again with the fucking inflation joke, SMH in my head. I don't know who this is. You're scared too now. Are you suggesting speed up your loading screen, get an SSD? SMH internet, Jesus. It is on an SSD. Well, that's about the best I can give you. Your RAM will affect it slightly. Your processor will affect it slightly. You see so many Femrod names? Where are the Femrod names? Faster SSD? Oh. Rothgal, same thing. Hey guys, you know what's missing from this stream? Nobody's told me to hydrate in the past 34 minutes. Not once. Actually, it's been four and a half days since someone's asked me to hydrate. I should be dead by now. Froths. Hrothgar, froth and foam. Alright. Seriously, hydrate? Alright, okay, I'm hydrating. I have an emote for that, Anna. Hrothgar. No, I've seen enough Hrothgar at the quicksands. Don't need any more of that in my life. Alright, we're gonna go do some high level dungeons. You wanna go get high with me? Let's go get high on our dungeons. I'll have a 50, 60, 70, 80, or 90 dungeon. We should just call it endgame dungeons. But I guess people think that's current endgame. It's hard to say. So where are we at? We're at 420. That's not bad. 420 aesthetics? That ain't bad. I can go get my pants or something now. Actually, probably by the end of this I'll be able to get pants and maybe get some head, I think. My poetics are coming up too. I can get a little bit of gear for the old Viper. 420, 690. Wait a second. 690 and 420. Yeah, delivering the head. Oh, is this fucking Diabolos? Fuck my ass. Oh, it's a level 50 dungeon too. Why did you guys do this to me? You guys know that I have no mana regen at 50 anymore. Black Mage somehow got more painful at low levels. It's fucking ridiculous. So it looks like Lana's having a good time there. Jesus Christ. That's a lot of damage. Alright. Hey, heck dies. Oh god, at least we do good fucking damage against somehow. Yeah, I didn't even notice I was at 69, 420. Totally unplanned. See, I have to like lucid dreaming between pulls now. This is fucking madness. I really need to get another class to 100 like stats. So that I can have a better time doing these like 50 dungeons. You knew it'd be fine. I was overconfident. It's okay, I'm making Lana's life more exciting. God damn it. Not the mimics. Kane Gormand. It just makes me think of the ogre in Baldur's Gate 3. I'll take care of the mimic, don't worry. We're fine. Oh my god! You alright there? Oh, also, I just fucking did it again. I fucking thought that the mana tick was still there. You okay there, buddy? It's looking a little rough out there. I have to hit with another Blizzard 3. Seriously though, nobody tested this class at like anything below 91. Zero thought was put into that. I need to turn this down a little bit in my own ears. There we go. A little bit too loud. I'll take your random junk. Sure. I do, however... Oh, another thing I dislike, which I've already talked about, is the fact that Thunder is only castable when you have the proc now. And... But like between trash pulls, you might get up to like 30 seconds and lose your Thunder proc if you're not like actively trying to refresh it in various ways. So that's one weird ass thing. Okay, oh damn it. We're okay. Everything's fine. Yeah, that's a weird one. I don't know why they decided that Thunder could only be cast immediately after changing, but... you know, whatever. Don't you dare. Okay. I was watching you down there. How does this stuff even stay up? Like, wouldn't the weight of all this just collapse it in on itself? At least I feel like it would. Oh my fucking... I'm sorry. I had to. Oh god, we are all fucking dying. I'm so sorry, Lana. Okay, we're good. We're fine. We Gucci, I think. Now for Wilmora Campa, right? Oh no, it's the Ariox, yeah. Alright. Come on down, buddy. He's a really cool looking model. I'm really glad that they used it again at one point in the post patches. Because I love this guy. He's so cool. Wait, I'm not supposed to kill it yet. I'm not supposed to kill it until he goes up, right? I think. I think that's the case. Or maybe you like continuously feed them to it to keep them down on the ground longer? Hover, floating above the ground. Yep. Now we bring it out, right? So now it's on Lana. And now he's grounded again. Oh, he healed a little bit. I don't remember the healing. Erasing my brain. Man, I really... Oh, goddamn it. I really should have Blizzard... Blizzard 1 on my bar somewhere. Out. Okay, we're good. What do we have here? A bunch of garbage. Some keks. You're asking in party chat how the mechanic works. Well, I'm pretty sure you just wait. You just hit the thing when he's ready to go up there, and he comes back down. I'm pretty sure that's all that goes to it. You're saying it was done wrong. How is it done wrong? I mean, to be fair here, who actually knows how to do the mechanics in some of these dungeons? Because some of them are so cryptic and untelegraphed that, like, it's no wonder, like, things changed very significantly, even by Heaven's Word. He adds to a frontal cone when they die. Boss targets the one with the most stacks of that debuff. Man, I wish the designers of this game knew how to telegraph things well. You know, they were just doing things as you did it in WoW. And in WoW, you just have the add-ons tell you what to do, so... There you go. Are you guys okay? Oh, no, you're not okay over there. Great. Why am I getting interrupted? Oh, I'm paralyzed. Well, good luck, everybody. I salute you. Alright, let's get back in there. Hopefully the towers stay broken. Hopefully, maybe. Who knows? Tower of Light. Isn't this like sunk into the ground essentially? He recovers 5% of his HP per second if he goes up the air? That's ridiculous. That's crazy. Dirty eye. Jesus Christ. These mobs. It seemed like he was recovering rather quickly. I wasn't actually looking at the bar of his HP, like the sidebar thingy at all though, so I wouldn't have really known. Ouch. Oh, now this garbage. Alright. I can potentially do the gate mechanic. This motherfucker, I know. I can potentially do the gate mechanic. I'll try to keep an eye out, but don't rely on me. Basically. As possible as. Okay, I see 2 red gates, so I'll be able to show you where to go. Keeping my eyes on these 2 right here. Ouch. Oh my god. Do I run away from it? Oh my god. Stop touching me. Oh, they stay up. Oh, you marked them. I was just gonna go this one and one next to it. Or not this, but this one right here. No, don't touch that. Please don't touch that. That's the wrong gate. It's right there. Okay. Ouch. It's okay. Also, I don't know how you mark them. What you're telling me with your markers here. But I'm going to assume 1 goes to 2 and 3 goes to 4. God damn it. The mana tick again. I'm also going to assume that nothing goes to nothing. Maybe? Okay, let's try nothing to nothing. I think nothing goes to nothing. Damn it. A good way to mark that in the future, if you're gonna mark it, would be chain 1 and then hexagon 1. That would probably be better. Okay, let's do leveling dungeon. You were rushing? What did you mean by... What did you mean by the 1, 2, 3, 4? That's what I want to know. 1 to 2? Yeah, well... I know it makes sense in your head, but there are 4 colors, right? And each color has a pair. But at least I guessed correctly. Okay. Well, let's try leveling. Remember, there are 4 pairs of colors. So it'd be like 1 to 1, 2 to 2, 3 to 3, 4 to 4. Alright, but it's okay. I figured out what you meant, and I did a correct thing. Oh, Katana Revel! I have Umbral Soul! This is actually the lowest level dungeon where I can regen mana. I forgot to turn on what? Limited leveling? What the hell is limited leveling? Oh shit. Whoops. Yeah, what's limited leveling? Does it like... make it so you can't get anything below a certain level? It gives you the level bracket that's the highest you can be. Okay. It's okay. Look guys, I have mana again. That would be helpful. Let's see how you fare against this bowl. What's up, Thorn? I'm gonna scathe you for no good reason. Because I can't pass thunder without going into fire. Come on, come here. All gathered up. Damn it. Okay, now we're good. Oh, Fel wasn't instant at this level. Oh well. It's all good. Yeah, we can do limited leveling next time though. And get something halfway decent. Not really sure if I'm supposed to even cast Fire 2 anymore at low levels. Or like use it as filler anymore. Because it's so bad. Wrath of Raka. Please don't target me. Don't target my ley lines. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Alright. This dungeon's alright. I kinda like the little trash mini bosses that they have here. Because they're not really annoying or anything. Like, there are some times where you have really beefy trash and it just feels like a waste of your time. Like in a certain Dawntrail dungeon. But this one feels kind of more fun. Because the trash has little mechanics to it. Oh yeah, the Shadowbringers music, oh yeah. I dig it. Stone Fist. Plonk. It's cool. This guy's kind of cool. Damn it. I had to cancel my cast. Yeah. I had my hand off the keyboard for a second and was like adjusting the headphones. It was almost problematic. That's okay, I'm used to being almost problematic at all times. I was very happy with the dungeons in Dawntrail. Much more than I am with Shadowbringers dungeons even. I thought Shadowbringers was like better than Endwalker in some cases. Oh, nice and safe right here. Shadowbringers dungeon is better than Endwalker, I should clarify. I'm never gonna get tired of listening to the Shadowbringers like mid-dungeon boss theme. It's quite good. And like I said, I'm not gonna talk about any specific details about Dawntrail things today. But I will be going to Solution 9 briefly later, so just to get some gear. So I'll let you guys know when it's time for spoilers. You know, I never really like looked back into that cave over there. Some cool little scenery. And also there might have been some lighting changes in here with the new update and everything. So I'm kind of curious about that. Because this place already looked pretty good, all things considered. Yeah, I'm not even sure if I want to be using Fire 2 before High Fire 2, but oh well. I cast it, I can't take it back. It's so weird that they, like, absolutely nuked the potency of Fire 2 and Blizzard 2 to the floor. so weird to me. Oh, thank you for picking that up for me. Am I gonna get hit? No, we're good. I always kind of struggle with this pull in particular for when I heal this. Maybe I'm just a bad healer. Oh yeah, Foul is not instant cast. Oh well. Yeah, maybe I'm just a shit healer. Or maybe most of the people that I heal aren't mitigating properly. Who knows? But I always find this pull very problematic. I think I was muted for a bit. How long have I been muted? Did it have a, and remember when I had that issue, back in, what was it, Coffee Talk? But I didn't, like, hit my F1 key or anything. That's what I'm bound to. How long have I been muted? Or how long have you not heard me? Because I didn't hit my button or anything. Since I died? Wait. The moment I died, my mute went on? That's weird. Did I get killed so hard that it killed my voice? What the hell? I mean, so my mute key is set to F1. But I didn't... An F1 in-game targets myself, but I didn't do that. I didn't target myself. That's weird. I got hit so hard that it cut my stream audio. That's pretty hard. That's impressive. Yeah, but I was saying that I was so happy that my ley lines was exactly where all those pillars fell. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm so good. And then I got clipped by that. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Remember, it did that during Coffee Talk when that first time that the bell ever rang. So it's really weird. Oh, I just got clipped again. While I was trying to roll in fucking gear down there. It's very weird. Because I absolutely did not hit F1 at any point during that. Unless my F1 key is very sensitive right now. Who knows? Alright, time for some giant lion boy. Arrows. This is the most erotic dungeon boss, clearly. Okay, big boy, what you got for me? Let's start by rending Elena, that's fine with me. You do whatever you want with Elena. Hound out of heaven. Oof. I feel like Viper would benefit from a dash back, like Reaper. But I feel like that would be too much mobility for the class, to be honest. Viper poison. Wait, Viper poison? Oh, damn it. Should have hit my, my surecast for that, but oh well. A lot of things that I should do when I'm playing this class, but I do not. God damn it. How far to the side can I get? Oh. Am I gonna get cleaved by standing there? I think I'm gonna get cleaved. Come on. Oh, I got the choker of healing. I like choking healers. Viper poison again. It targeted the Viper. Oh my god. Okay, there's a pixel. We'll be fine. Perfectly fine. And I couldn't refresh my fucking ice thing. It was actually really stylish in a way. And style is important in playing this game. Like that. That was stylish. eating that charge snapshot and then keeping him there. Elena, could you come over here, please? Or just invuln it, I guess. That works too, I suppose. So basically, the heads are gonna either have like a fiery orb in the middle or 2 lightning orbs on the side. That tells you whether to go in or out. In case you were wondering how to read that. Okay, let's open up the party finder for everybody else. If anyone else wants to join in for... Okay, this is gonna be Alliance. We're gonna be doing Trial, Alliance, and Normal. Probably in that order. But I will open up the party finder again so people can come in if they'd like to. I'll give everybody a few minutes to rest. If anyone wants to pop in, password is 6969. I am on Crystal Zalera. Why do more work when you can just invuln it? Yep. You're lagging real bad. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, if you need to sip out, you can. Don't worry about it. You at least got another level on your Viper. Although I'm pretty confident you'd be fine, whatever the situation was. But yeah, if you feel like you need to, then go ahead. And if you're gonna go do your dog or feed your. I didn't mean it like that. You can go feed your dog. Yeah, I'll give you a couple of minutes to feed your dog if you want to feed your dog. Alright, if anybody wants to pop in for roulettes, just come on down. We're going to be doing Alliance, Trial, and Normal. And Freudian slip, alright. If we're going too quickly for you, you can tell us, like, give you a minute to swap over or whatever, and that'll be totally fine. I'll just be right here hanging out. I hope everybody's been enjoying their first foray into Dawntrail. I know I should start crafting rather soon here, and that'll probably take precedence over leveling anything else. Because I need to have those crafters ready to make myself food and shit. But also that's going to take multiple weeks. So, it's going to be a while. And also there's nothing I need right this second. So I guess I can wait until 2 weeks from today when the normal raids release. Should be fine. And then we have 2 weeks after that to get ready for Savage. So all that in mind, I should be okay. You know, we'll see what happens. And I don't want to have to spend, like... I don't want to get overcharged on materia from my crafters. Company... You can buy them if you want. I mean... If you want to be this super lazy about it, you can just buy your Grand Company turn-ins. But, you can also just craft them yourself. Yeah, like, I think if you want to be lazy and time efficient, just buy them. Assuming you have the money to. Like, I definitely have the money to. You might not have the money to. But... You know, I can waste a few million here and there. Other than that, yeah, just work on it yourself, I suppose. I haven't really checked the Grand Company turn-ins. I can go do that right now, I guess. I think I'm one of the snakes. 7 mil to your name. I mean, if you invest it all, you can, you'll probably be fine. But I know that's quite an investment. But you can make it back by overcharging when the crafting gear comes out. I'm just worried about where I'm gonna get my my leather from right now. All right, let's look at the crafting or the print company turn-ins. So I have the level 90 ones here. It's also provisioning. That's a lot of fucking XP for some cotton balls. And surely I have these cotton balls, don't I? Integral spinning wheel. I can get this shit together. Cycling salad. I'm gonna need to like make a list here or like screenshot this shit. This should be easy. I'll go get the ambrosial water and the cotton balls. What the hell is class 24? Farm bisexual gemstones. But cracked them all. Yeah. It's up to you, I suppose. Yeah, let me go get my miner and botanist situated here. And then I'll worry about everything else later. Probably not today, though. I'm not gonna have time on stream today to do the rest. I'll do them tomorrow. That said, you don't really need to stress too much about your gatherers, because, like, you need to get that shit anyway if you're going to be leveling your crafters, right? So your gatherers are going to get lots of XP passively from just getting what your crafters need. So don't need to be too worried about that. Where's my ambrosial? There's my ambrosial, and I also need balls. Where are my balls? Where are my cotton ball? My cotton trap. Where are you guys? Do I even have cotton balls? I'd be very surprised if I didn't. This is so weird. I mean, I guess I can gather them. It'll take like a minute. Huh. I would have sworn. Did I sell them? Oh, I know I can get these and put them somewhere else. Get some cotton balls. Yeah, I only need 20, so that's not really an issue at all. So, just go and snag those real quick. Alright, where are we going? Down over here. Get the old botanist out. This will only take a minute while Lana is going and doing his thing. Again, if anybody would like to join for more roulettes, the info is right above my head. Oh, that changed. Whispers. 12. 16. And a couple of these. It's good that you don't need high quality anymore. But also, like, makes things a little bit more difficult. But it makes this insanely fast. And then afterwards, like, tomorrow I'll go and, like, craft one of each of the things that is in my Grand Company turn-in. I think that'll be most efficient. I usually do leaves to level up my crafters quickly. Get some minor XP and get a little bit cotton ball XP. There you go. Oh, and some seals. Nice. Can I turn in some random shit to you, bud? I got a lot of random garbage in my inventory here. Viper feels complete at 92. Good. As it should. Glad to hear that, though. It looked... If 92 gives you, like, your end shroud, basically, yeah, then it should feel pretty good after that. Camera team, get that shit out of here. Skydeep, ring of casting. We'll get that shit out of here. Maybe I'll keep the Vanguard. No, I'll throw away the Vanguard shit. Keep the Origenics ring. Should I keep the Origenics ring? Nah, that's fine. I'll just keep the level 90 shit for now. There we go. What do I need from the thing here? And also, Lana, when you're back, let me know. So that we can, go do some roulettes. You're here? Great. Right, it doesn't look like anyone else wants to join for now. So we'll go ahead and get going with Alliance. So make sure you're on the job that you want to be on. And we'll then go. Can I get a confirmation from Elena that you're in? Okay, you're good. Okay. It's gonna be a couple minutes, it looks like. Yeah, it's a terrible day in Gardania today. It's totally fine though. I'm gonna go with Charlene for a little bit. You're doing a couple of fates, no problem. I might just... I don't know, like... You said, Lana, that one leather is 12 bisexual gemstones? Wouldn't it just be faster to go grind out the mobs for that stuff? It's 3? Oh, you mean a complete leather. Depends on the drop rate. I feel like it would just be faster to go kill the mobs. Four skins at 3 each. He said 4 skin. Fuck this shit. Okay. Fuck this shit. Oh, I don't have mana regen here anymore. Great. Is anybody here that I know? No, nobody's here. Won't finish that sentence. I mean, this is not a bad Black Mage dungeon. It's just that below 76, I don't have mana regen. I don't have, like, passive mana regen between fights and shit like that. You know? Hydrate? Okay, I'll take a couple sips here for you. Harpies? Yeah, we should close. It's okay. We'll survive. Oh god. Oh, we killed all of them before anything happened. Great. $69 for her hydrate. It's only 69 channel points, guys. I almost said biddies. It's only 69 biddies. Come on. It's only 69 channel points for a hydrate. You gotta remind me. So I don't shrivel up and die. It is rather hot today, actually. And it's only exacerbated that I'm playing a freshly new coat of paint game here. And streaming it simultaneously. Yeah, this one's the fucking worst. I hope these Reapers are good at their job. Because I want to see these bosses die quickly. There's Picto in there somewhere, you can't see it, but I swear there is. There's 3 Pectos, in fact. Yeah, there's four Vipers, 3 Pectos. It's actually less than I thought there would be in this, to be fair. Wait, no, sorry, there's four Pictos. I was expecting there to be like 6. Show him your hole. Come on. We good to go? Yeah. You know, I fucking used Swift Cast just for that because I can't Umbral Soul at this level. But hey, whatever. One nice thing about this is that the mana font also refreshes your Enochian. Right hand gun, we're fine. So you can wait until you're very low on these levels, very low on the timer, and utilize that to refresh it. Fuck off. Maintenance. Right, I'm standing in the exact worst place I could be. Gonna get even further back just for that. I know, I think BZ's in, like, the 4th zone right now. I want to contact all of them about, potentially, like, coordinating the Blind Savage together, or Blind DX together. Not Blind Savage. I mean, I'd love Blind Savage, but I don't expect anyone to do Blind Savage with me. But, I'll talk to them about coordinating it and see if they want to join in, because I'm not gonna have enough people in this party. Like, just in my chat, I'm not gonna have enough people to form an 8-man group next week. Oh, I know you'll do it. But you're not 8 people. And I don't think I could get more than like 3 people together for it. Show him your hole. See ya. Look at all those corpses. Yeah, I don't think I can actually get more than like 3 people together. And it turns out you need more than 3 people for most extremes. At near min item level. Apparently, these extremes are, oh, shit. These extremes are pretty mechanically intensive. As one would expect after having played the MSQ. But, you know, we'll see how it goes. I hope that we can get them together, because if I have to pug people, I'm not gonna do it. Just straight up. Why would I? It's not a community event if I have to pug people. So we'll see. Left hand gun, we're fine. Do a right hand gun? You know, you always do. It's almost like you're programmed to. He never learns, man. He never learns that the tanks are just going to eat that tank buster. Okay, this way. Over this way. Nom nom nom. It's pretty low damage, tank buster. I think he needs to work on his busting. Can I just stand here? No, let's go right here. I feel like I got like a little bit of an Ulu voice going for that right there. Without meaning to. Let's give it a good addle. Let's be a good girl and addle it. Making this too easy, apparently. You're the one that's making it too easy. You never change what you do, man. Where are you going? Going to that one? Times like this, I'm thankful that I don't have legacy controls on. See ya. This really is the best alliance raid they've ever made. Someone in chat just said, "Get down, Mr. President." I wasn't here when it just came out, but I was here probably like week 3 of this alliance raid being out. Oh, I thought that was me. I was here for like week 3 of this. That's when I finally hit level 70. And it was still pretty fucking tough at that level. It's always in this raid. What, the Get Down, Mr. President? Or, what? Need some context. Look at all these gashes right here. Oh, somebody hasn't got their buff up. Oh, the Get Down, Mr. President? I mean, everybody always says show him your hold. Yeah, one of these Reapers, or one of these Vapors ain't doing what they're supposed to be doing. I took about, you know, 5 to 10 minutes to understand Viper earlier, and that's it. So I'll be pretty happy when I have the tomestones to actually play the class. These Elena's fucking booking it today. You don't want to have a little leisurely stroll through the dungeons for me? If it makes you feel better, what? What should make me feel better? Oh, that you haven't... You'll probably be in the group who wants to do the EX farm before the week. You'll probs... Wait, oh, you'll see who's in the group who wants to do an EX farm. Okay. Now I see what you mean. But you're gonna ask the Savage group if anyone wants to do an EX farm. And yeah, I'll do EX farm with the Savage group, sure. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna have enough people to get it together. And if I can't strike a deal and like make something happen, then it's not gonna happen. Unfortunately. But you know, we're gonna hope that it's gonna happen.
To the current of life we succumb. Its judgment swift and final.
He talks a lot.
As cold as steel.
That little shield weave right there. Mwah. Perfect. Perfect. It's almost like I've done this 25 times. Guy's name is Lunar Filth in front of me. Interesting. But yes, I will happily do an EX farm with the Savage group, especially if we can't get a stream team together. But I imagine you're gonna force your Savage group to have to read about the or like read up on the fight. Would I be correct in saying that? Must needs. Well, there's a lot of fun to be had in like not looking it up. Saying that you're gonna have the Savage group read up on the fight beforehand.
7 fates foretold, which at the end of the broken path lie death, and death alone!
Is that everybody? Not Lunar Phil. Okay. They got him. We're good. We get cheap. Again, there's a lot of fun to be had in, like, figuring out extremes in Savage on your own. In a lot of cases, more so than, like, looking at a guide. So much more so than looking at a guide.
I call out to the skies and tremble as the brilliance of 1,000 volts blinds
Oh,
my enemies
oh my
and
god.
tears their flesh asunder.
Leave me the fuck alone here, man. I don't know, some of the extremes, like... all the fun goes away once you know the strategy of some of them, because then they become just super boring. Okay, that was a terrible weave right there. Oh well, thank you for at least saving my ass.
The dreams of men are fleeting,
God damn it.
yet they must be embraced if they are to
I am
flourish.
Russian.
Have you the faith to do as much?
You know, Chan, why? Sword Knights. Got a Heavenly Shield this, right? Yeah. Jesus, the party is not looking good right now, man. Look at this. We're really struggling. Are we gonna meet the DPS check? We might not meet it. Unless it goes up faster based on how many knights are alive. Come on, please.
Oh, divine light,
Oh my
save
god.
us from our sins!
97%.
Gaze deep into the light!
Somebody addled it, so I'll let them do that. Wait, only 6,000? That's a lot less than I thought it was gonna be. Holy shit.
They who dwell aloft have spoken. Let their words echo in your empty soul. Ruination is come!
Ruination is come. I don't know why I just shielded that, because I clearly didn't need to shield that. Let me addle that. To hopefully save the poor bard there. I think it did save the bard. Oh, a lot of school in the other tanks and in party chat, I see. And even using emojis to express anger, oh my god.
On guard!
Oh, that me? Yeah, that's me. Okay, got my swords ready. These ones can't be or these ones are the normal ones, right? Yeah, these are normal. Oh my god. Well, that's one. Yeah, the guys without the taints are the ones we gotta do this on. Boop. Boop. Come on, Black Ghost. Is this guy gonna go? No. Okay, we're good. Any more? Nope, we're good. Perfect. Well, at least she's almost dead.
The cleansing light shall be your guide.
For sure.
Champion,
Well
I
fought.
leave you now to your quest. My Ovelia awaits.
Can you even get Final Fantasy Tactics for PC? This is a bit off, but since this is a boss from Tactics, or this is a character from Tactics, can you even get Tactics on PC so that I could play it? Because I don't think it's on Steam anywhere. As far as I know, it's exclusive to like a PSP or some shit. Well, it's still looking at strats if you like get to the mechanic and then say, okay, now let's look how you do the mechanic. That's still not bind prod. No, I don't expect your group to blind prog. But I find it so much more fun to blind prog, you know? But when you get to like a point like, say, P12S, Pangenesis, I don't want to blind prog that. That would be so annoying to blind prog. It's so finicky. So I wouldn't be keen on that for this one. Oh, we got a lot of ads, holy shit! I've never seen this many ads pop up. What's going on here? You know, I think some people skipped the Heavensward MSQ. Oh, there it goes. There goes an Eno-chan again. There's Heavensward skippers. It's alright. I was worried that those ads would like actually tear us apart, but they didn't, thankfully. Apparently there are some people AFK though, from what I'm reading from raid chat in there. Yeah, I would not be happy trying to blind prog like P12S, but something like, you know, P9S. That's a fun one to blind prog. P10S probably is pretty straightforward too. And P11S, the only thing that would be annoying for P11S would probably be like light and dark. Dark and light? Dark and light. That would be a little bit annoying. It's one of those things where like you can't really see what's going on very easily, and it's an instant death kind of thing. So you need to like have it recorded. That's what we did for Sylvan Subterrane and Mount Rockon on Savage, was that we recorded it so that we could go back and watch the recordings to figure out what we were doing, or like what the mechanics were that we were seeing, and like start making plans based off what a recording said. Because we blind prog those too.
Your coming was foretold, servant of Iblis.
My coming was foretold.
Perhaps
When am I going to start coming?
another. I am Count Sidolphus Orlando.
Count Sidolphus Orlando, the most nerfed piece of content in this game. You hate this boss? I enjoy him because you have to respect his mechanics. You have to respect them very much. And you used to have to respect them a whole lot more.
The hearts of men are black with corruption.
How did I accidentally open up that menu?
Must be cleansed.
Ouch. Oh no, the poor bard.
I call out
Oh,
to
good
the
benediction.
skies,
Oh my god.
as the brilliance of 1,000 bolts blinds mine enemies
White
and
mage with a
tears
clutch
their
Benny.
flesh asunder. 7 shadows cast,
Seven fates foretold.
Yet at the end of the broken path lies death, and death alone.
I always go way too far for that shit.
Open your eyes to the darkness.
Oh shit, that's on me.
In its loveless embrace. The gods will not be watching.
Oh, there goes the bard.
Misfortune hangs heavy on a head once held
I love that
high.
this mechanic comes up
Such
again
is
in
poor
P12
cover
S.
for when the heavens fall.
The poor cover for when the heavens fall comes back up in P12 S. Oh, it's beautiful.
Show me more.
Ooh. Oh, the poor bard.
The current of life we succumb. Its judgment
Swift and final.
Its bite as cold as steel.
Oh, poor guy. That's Adolphus Orlando for you.
To live by the sword is to die by the sword. There is time enough for regret.
Please, we
in
need
the
help.
flames of hell.
We're in the flames of hell, please help. Ah,
Honed is the blade that severs the villain's head. Endless is the
Is
path
it on me?
that
Good.
leads him from hell.
good. It's not on me. I have to like stop DPS if it's on me. You need to withstand far more than this if you are to stand to the likes of her. No, I think you're the hardest boss in this raid, buddy. Alright, I'm just gonna refresh this and go into this. At least it's pretty forgiving nowadays. Most of this shit was an instant death, though. Back in Stormblood. For a good long while. I remember spending like 45 minutes on this boss at one point during Stormblood. It was rough. And as you can imagine, like, it really gets people's, like, anger and contempt going. Expect, if you could see, I mean, yeah, I would expect that if you don't know a mechanic's coming, you're not gonna respect it.
I have called the god of thunder. You will now know why.
This part's so fucking
On
cool.
my holy blade, the very world lies in balance.
Such a badass.
And now the scales will tip.
Love that guy. That was merely the beginning, Warrior of Light. Only my first 60%. Alright, what do you got for me, Sid?
Come, show me more.
I don't even know what I do in this situation here.
Is not so easily
In
granted.
terms of that much mana at level 70. Need to spend more time in level 70 shit.
Were
I can
you
imagine.
expecting
Oh
one
my
to come
fucking
abreast?
god. Are you kidding me?
You will find my
Are you fucking
defenses
my
quite
asshole?
impenetrable.
I imagine Yukab and Ulu are pretty fucking bad right now. As Black Mage. Oh, fuck me ass.
They who dwell aloft have spoken. Let their words echo in your empty soul. Ruination is come.
Well, I'm gonna be taking a trip around here. I'll see you guys. I'm gonna stay over here. Oh, why did I even add that? Oh my god. I addled 100% to 100%.
Even the strongest of shields cannot defend
And the
the
weakest
weakest
of
of
wills.
wills. A
Oh, it's this
moment's
mechanic.
hesitation beckons a lifetime of pain.
I trust all you got this. You guys look like you have it. Was Elena gonna take 2? Oof. Yeah, the tank doesn't take that because they will die from the next physical attack. Just like I'm gonna die because I'm tanking. Ouch. Please move that away from the party. We're good. We get you.
You will find my defenses quite impenetrable.
Alright. Someone in party chat saying he's so cool. He is so cool. It's a great fight. I'm gonna go over this one. What just happened? I just saw some sort of explode. Please. Ow.
Hark!
We're having a
The
rough time
screams
today.
of ruin rise above the storm's discord. Shudder not in her endless cold.
So, Alana, we're the only 2 people here. It was nice knowing you. Oh no, we got good help. We get a little bit of help. Alright, we get you. We're fine. Everything's fine. Put your this is fine in the chat, please. Oh my fucking god.
Come, show me more.
We should be safe like right here. Fine.
A piteous display.
Step back for that one. Oops, someone just ate shit.
The clouds have parted, and the skies
Yay.
clear.
We did
It
it.
is time I bade you farewell.
We did it, Mom. Alright, and now for the second best fight in an alliance raid. Well, we have a lot of cutscenes. That's okay. They're all gonna die when we get to, you like the boss with some more indicators when there's absolutely enough indicators. It has... Lana, please, there's cutscenes! Okay. There's absolutely enough indicators for everything to know what's going on. Everything has a tell. There's nothing in the fight which is without an indication of what's going to happen. Someone in chat saying you are bad at League. I am bad at League. I played League for like 2 hours in my lifetime, and that's about it. And I didn't have fun. And so I was like, you know what? Maybe I'm not gonna play MOBAs. But I think I played, what's her face, Katarina or something? That was kind of cool. "70 alliance raids," because you gotta start looking at yeah, you do have to look at the tells, yeah. There's a tell for everything in these alliance raids. I feel like people, for the most part, say these are the best alliance raids. But these are also the alliance raids that, like, are generally too hard for the lowest common denominator. So, it is what it is. And that's not shitting on lowest common denominator, but, like, I'm just saying that, like, they're generally harder than, like, intended. And, we got get out. Okay, we're good. They want this to be completable by everybody in the game.
Shall not escape my wrath.
And these ones are just a little too hard in certain cases for the lowest common denominator of player skill. But given what I've seen in Dawntrail so far, I'd say that they've decided they want to try to raise the skill floor.
Denizens of the abyss, from ink of blackest night, I summon you.
Yeah, I don't care if normal content is easy. I think normal content should be easy. But I like these raids because they're general. Oh my fucking god. Please. Okay, we're good. I like these raids because they're a little bit more complicated. Mechanic-wise. That was like the scariest fucking moment right there. Let's stand right over here. Oh, fuck off. I tried to go long. I shouldn't have gone long. If you did these more than once a month, you'd agree with me on the indicators. Well, it's not whether you agree with me or not on the indicators. The indicators exist. I'm gonna die. No, I'm not. I have to refresh fucking Blizzard. Great.
Death awaits defiance.
Just stand like way over here and get out of everybody's way. Nobody's got abandonment? Cool. Slip on behind this guy over here. We're on the right side, correct? Yeah, we are. Gucci. Alright, get to resin. This is the part of the raid where they have to resurrect literally 16 people. It's a good thing that you can do this with like 16 people dead. Probably. Come on, Lucy, dreaming. Come on, Lucy.
As the light of life before rising to the heavens in a cleansing conflagration of divine benevolence.
Come on, Lucy, you can do this. My poor mana bar.
Your souls are undone.
It's like a 45-second long, or I've been here like 45 seconds and I don't have my mana back yet. Imagine.
You will not intervene.
Yeah, it's a good thing that you can do this with 16 people fucking dead, man. I'm just gonna add all that real quick too. Why don't we do that? Yeah, see, like, look at the DPS check. Gucci.
I am the only god.
It's really generous, this DPS check right here. Because they know that the majority of the raid is gonna be dead. This heal check is so fun. Okay. You mean floor indicators. Okay. You can... It's not like if there aren't floor indicators, you can't figure out what a spell is gonna do.
Few can claim to have endured the might of my will.
If there was no tell at all, and it was just saying, I'm gonna cast punch, and you don't know where the punch is gonna be, That's different.
From ink of blackest night, I summon you.
But if it says I'm casting punch and then raises its right hand, then it should be very clear what's gonna happen. Is redemption? That's, yeah, tank buster. So I do think that raising the right fist is a tell. It is an indicator. It's gonna move into this column here. Oh, I'm too far away. There we go. I'm really glad, actually, that they are putting fewer ground markers in the game. Because, number one, it feels more satisfying to complete a mechanic that doesn't have ground markers. But number two, it's less screen clutter. You know? It's less visual busyness. And since this game is already extremely visually busy, I think it benefits from more mechanics that don't have indicators, but they have a kind of tell to them. It's just a matter of making that tell a good tell. Poor guy, poor Picto over there. And I'm trying to think of a bad tell. But like, if it's a really small detail in a boss that is changing, that's a bad tell. Larboard Starboard's a bad tell. But not because you don't have the information there. It's a bad tell because the information is attempting to deceive you. Or it's attempting to obfuscate itself. I accidentally turned that into PvP real quick. I'm sorry there, White Mage. Yeah, Larboard Starboard's a bad tell because it's trying to be unreadable. Or it's trying to be difficult to read.
I see it now.
And nothing in these raids is difficult to read. Oh, ouch. I didn't even see that until he got out from under it. I think, Elena, if you did P1S and, like with fucking Eric Thonios, I think that you would call that a bad tell. Not the left and right chains, but I think you would call the thing on the end of a chain the bad tell. Because he'll start spinning his hand, and he's got a thing on the end of his chain. And it's either like a sickle or a ball. I think you would call that a bad tell. Or it's a circle. A sickle, ball, or a circle on the end of the chain. Because it's such a small detail that it's not like it's not like in your face. I think you would call that a bad tell. But a good tell on that boss is Monitor's terrible tell. Monitors is a terrible tell. There's nothing in Monitors that tells you that it's gonna hit two people. That's a terrible tell. It tells you that something's gonna happen in that direction. It doesn't tell you what's gonna happen in that direction. It's a terrible tell. Absolutely. But I mean, if you know what it is, then it's fine. Yeah, but ultimate mechanics should still be readable. But that mechanic is from O12S. right? And I don't think it's changed from O12S, really. It is readable, it just doesn't, it doesn't tell you that this mechanic is going to hit this many people. You have to figure out by trial and error how many people it's going to hit, and why you need to hit people with it. Wide sword sweep around the room. The thing you dislike about that boss, the wide sword sweep around the entire room. Okay, so if he's holding his swords out to the side ready to sweep, go away. If he stabs his swords in, that means get in. That's it. And then there's also, he puts the sword over the platform. And that platform's gonna get hit. Yeah. Monitors is terrible though. But a really good tell. Okay, how do I not spoil, what can I say to not spoil something here? Well, I think he has good tells. Yeah, over the platform is a great tell. Because it's like, get the fuck away from this, you idiot. Kind of thing. Right? It's like, it's a giant fucking sword, get the fuck away from it, you dumbass. That's a great tell. Like a decent tell would be the first boss of Katana Revel. When the one arm becomes all fiery, that's a good tell. Because it's like, oh, that side is dangerous now. It's a sweep that's your issue. It's just, if the sword's kind of flat and that, you know, Dark Souls, you know, he's holding down R2 right now, right? If you can see my controller right now playing Dark Souls, if you see Thunder God Sid holding down R2, then get the fuck away from him. Yeah, the final boss of this expansion has good tells. For the most part, yeah. Good tells. Easy to read tells. Got no problem with that. The second trial in Dawntrail has somewhat confusing tells, but you understand what's happening. It's just like you have to do some mental calculation to it. But yeah. Those are great tells. I'm not gonna talk about the mechanics themselves though, because the mechanics would be spoilers. Yeah, Starboard Larboard's a really bad tone. What else is it? There's like, what's the fight in Endwalker where there's like two different mechanics, but they both like start with an S or something? And you have to like look at the cast bar to tell which one it is? That's a terrible tell. And I feel like that's an English translation. Starboard, Slarboard. No, there's some mechanic, I think they both start with an S or something. I just can't remember what it is. You know what I'm saying? And that's terrible tell. But also I think that Starboard Larboard is completely, let's say it's the Koji mechanic. I can't remember. Yeah, Starboard Larboard is the Koji mechanic. Koji introduced an extra mechanic into that fight. Similarly, a lot of fights have the Soken debuff, where Soken debuffs you because you have to rock out to the song. It's especially true in P8S for White Stone Black. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what it is because I like I remember something where there's like two variants and it's like, oh, another bad tell actually. And I think this is more of like a criticism of the fight is E8S. You have like scythe kick, axe kick. You have biting frost, driving frost, and something else. And it's like 6 different things where you have to know the name of the mechanic to know what's going on. And that's just way too many things to have as like as something to memorize for a mechanic, because it can be all 6 of them. I mean, different ones happen at different points during the fight, but it's like, yeah, it's terrible. Driving frost, biting frost. There's something else for when she's going to do it twice, and then there's axe kick, scythe kick. Yeah, it's that's too much. Yeah, drive back, bite forward. Yeah, I know axe and scythe kick really well because a scythe is a long weapon, right? You're gonna hit things far away from you. It's really obvious. But driving frost and biting frost, I never remember. Anyway, let's. I'm gonna take a quick break, and then after that, we're gonna go into trials, and we'll see if we get anything fun. So I'll see you in a moment. Alright, Lee back. We Gucci. Got some chippies here with some guac. So I remembered what it was, Lana. It's a DSR Phase 3. Nash and Lash versus Lash and Nash. That's a terrible... That's a terrible tell. They could have done anything to make that a lot more readable. That's awful. And again, that's like a Koji debuff right there. It does tell you what's gonna happen. That's part of the... I mean, yeah, but just because it's part of the grind doesn't mean it's good. You know what I'm saying? Just because doing taxes is part of work doesn't mean that doing taxes is as rewarding as work. Oh, I know you expect shit with that. That doesn't make it a good mechanic. That doesn't make it fun or interesting. It just means that you expect stupid bullshit, which is not good for you, right? It doesn't, but it also doesn't make it unfun. But yeah, I mean, well, Judgment Nisi is a lot different. But I just mean that, like, mechanics of bad tells shouldn't be what you expect. That's not really what I'm saying. I'm saying that, like, you should expect better, but don't be upset that, like, it's a little janky here and there, essentially. I mean, you should expect, you should expect the combat design team to be very capable, but also you can't really be mad at them for something kind of wacky, especially when it's really a translation thing above anything else. So, that's my take on it. So I'm not gonna just be like, oh well, it's part of the experience. You're gonna be mad at them for Pieta. I'm not mad at them for Pieta's pre-nerf. I'm mad at the class designers. But also, around PNS is when I realized that if I sit here angry and pissed off about, like, oh, you know, Black Mage is underperforming, these fucking dumbass designers, like, they don't know, they're not playing their own. If I sit there complaining like that, it doesn't do anything but enforce my own dissatisfaction. So around PNS, when I said to myself, you know what, it is what it is, I'm gonna play the class that I play. I'm gonna let people play the class that they want to play, and I'll be happy when things go good. When things go badly, I'm not going to have my, like, entitlement shine through or anything. I'm just gonna let it happen. I'll be a little disappointed, but I'm not gonna let that roil into something worse for me. So, when I was upset about the Black Mage changes, yes, I complain about it, but, like, I'm not letting it emotionally affect me. Because stuff like that, after, like, years and years of WoW, started to really piss me off and ruin my experience. And, like, at the end of the day, if I'm not enjoying the game that I play, then why the fuck am I playing it? If I can't enjoy my free time, then there's no point. So if if there's something dissatisfying in 14, you can express your dissatisfaction. But at the end of the day, you only have two choices. Play it or don't play it. Do the content or don't do the content. So when people come complaining about, like, relic weapon grinds, my thing's always the same. Like, if you don't like it, don't do it. There's no reason for you to do the relic weapon grind. If someone's, like, trying to force you to do the relic weapon grind, then I think maybe you should rethink, like, the groups you're playing with. Yeah, I miss Nocturnal Sect a lot. But at the end of the day, like, ain't nothing I can do but either play Astro or don't play Astro. I mean, it gets a little bit more complicated when you have, like, WoW private servers, for example. Where if I prefer, say, Burning Crusade or vanilla version of the class, I can choose to go play that, but, you know, it's not exactly the same. And 14 doesn't really have private servers, because for the most part the game gets better with time rather than gets worse. So, I don't know. I always tell people, don't either play it or don't play it. Because you're choosing to spend your free time, day after day, playing Final Fantasy XIV. You just think it's Blizzard? Well, I mean, for the most part, the game gets worse over time, so people want to go and play fucking Classic. And then Classic gets worse over time. So then they go back to the private servers. Well, you know, it is what it is. I mean, I'd be down for Hardcore Hunter a little bit. But that's just me. I'm not really itching to play at any point. I kinda had like a 4-day stint in WoW last year where I was like, I wanted to play Classic again, so I went and played Classic again. Then after 4 days, I was like, you know what? I don't want to play Classic. But it's just one of those things where, like, occasionally I still get the itch to do it, and then I go satisfy it for like 2 hours, and I'm like, okay, I'm done. I got what I needed. That's my current relationship with WoW. And I'm absolutely not going to play retail anytime soon. Oh, Diablo, I'll still play Diablo. I love Diablo. Well, Diablo 1 and 2. I don't really like 3. And I haven't played 4 before, so I can't say how I feel about 4. StarCraft, I love StarCraft. 1 more than 2, though. You have mixed feelings, but no, never played it. I just assumed that I probably wouldn't like it, though. So, unless somebody got me Diablo 4, I'm not going to play Diablo 4. You know. And besides, I have everything I need with Diablo 1 and 2. 3 doesn't scratch the itch. And I'm certainly not going to touch Immoral. And again, StarCraft, I like 1 more than 2, at least story-wise, but gameplay, it's hard to say. I kind of like 2 a bit more than 1. A little bit. But the missions in 2 are all the same missions. I don't know if you've played through the story of 2, but there's kind of 4 archetypal missions, and it's the exact same thing throughout the entire campaign. It's, yeah, not like Warcraft 3. Like, Warcraft 3 feel like there are kind of gimmicky levels in Warcraft 3, but, like, they feel different than one another. Whereas in StarCraft 2, you have, like, the same, Culling of Stratholme mission, like, 6 times. You have the same, like, Defend a Point mission, like, another 5 times. It's just the exact same thing. So, I don't like the campaign as much in StarCraft 2. And then Warcraft, I love Warcraft 3. I'll happily play Warcraft 3 again. Whenever I feel like it. You know, I kind of scratch the Warcraft 3 itch by like watching other people play it though. It's a weird thing like that. Because I just like, I go and watch this one guy named Grubby. And Grubby used to be and he still is, he used to be like a tournament winner, and held a lot of titles, and so he plays very well. And what he does is he goes into multiplayer a lot, and he'll do something like utterly ridiculous, like beat the person with just a single hero and no units or something, and he'll like absolutely stomp them. Or, you know, sometimes it's like it becomes this really interesting like 2-hour game or something. But yeah, he'll do shit like that, where he does like this unit only in like the ladder PvP. It's a lot of fun to watch. So every once in a while, oh my god, thank you for the hydrate. So every once in a while I'll go and watch him. That gives me my Warcraft 3 fill. You want me to sign us up for a trial? We can do trials. With WoW, it's different, because I don't have any cravings for retail WoW in the slightest. I hate retail WoW. But classic WoW, I do have cravings for every once in a while. You know, post-addiction. I guess it's not post-addiction if I'm still having cravings, but like, every once in a while I'll go pop in for a minute and I'm done. I'm good to go. But watching it played, yeah, relapse of my poor addiction. And watching other people play it doesn't scratch the itch for me. I wish it did. But it only makes me want to play more. But then I play for like 2 whole minutes and I'm good. I went from Charlian right down below. Let's do this. Look at all these bunnies. I guess it's only 2 bunnies, huh? This is a great trial for us to go into. Are we level 90? Yeah, level 90, baby. Heroes' Radiance. Let's go. Is it meant to be a plural, like Heroes is Radiance? Or is it somebody named Heros? Or Heroes? Dawn Mantle, is this in? Yeah, that's in. It's a good thing I did this, trial quite a lot. Actually, I did this rather recently on Sephi's stream, as a paladin. We were doing the Wheel of Pain. And so I tanked this fight rather recently. And I think at one point it was just down to 2 paladins at the end. It was pretty cool. It's how I relearned the paladin rotation, and then subsequently it got changed in Dawntrail. It's gonna be corners. Yeah, corners. How many people are gonna get hit there? Ooh, see ya. I do like that she has 2 different tank busters. It keeps the tanks on their feet, kind of. Guy's name is Maxwell Payne. Are we getting out and stack?
Light unyielding.
No, I guess out and stack would be extreme. Follow your light. Oh, not yet. Oh.
By blade.
We Gucci. Oh my. Damn it.
Crystals of light. To me.
Yay, I have Umbral Soul. Feels so good to have Umbral Soul back. Let's start with this yellow guy right here.
Here. The song of creation's end.
We should be fine just slide casting this. Yeah, totally fine. It's gonna be a stack.
The sorrow and
I like that the
demise.
echoes of Hydaelyn in normal at least like show you the mechanics that you're gonna have to deal with later.
And find your way in the darkness.
It's kind of a neat touch. I didn't even like notice that before. I wasn't looking too closely at the echoes of Hydaelyn. I think this is one of like the best starter trials of an expansion. Starter extremes, I should say, of an expansion. The like tank mechanics in this phase, it's very cool.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
This is one of those situations where I'm like transposing back to fire so that I can get my thunder ready in time.
Then you are resolved. But this test is far.
I recently watched two streamers that play 14 together go through this on extreme, and that was a lot of fun. They were doing it midnight level. It's gonna be spread. Spread new.
Where near or far.
I guess I'll just stay in my ley lines. Thanks, everybody. Oh my. Oh my fucking god. That wasn't even my fault. Oh shit.
Where high or low.
I hate this mechanic. Is it start at 2 and go to 1 or start at 3 and go to 1? I can't remember. Does it even matter on normal? I think it's start at 2 and go to 1. Yeah, there you go. Stack coming up. Why? I'm doing all the callouts as if I'm actually doing this on extreme. Stacking out.
Light unyielding.
Are we gonna have enough? Oh. We're okay.
Refulgence eternal.
This is such a weird mechanic for it to only happen once in the fight. You know what I'm saying? The Parahelix Circle. That and the chakrams. They're kind of random. Alright. Crystallize, what do you got for us today, Hydaelyn? Ice. Spread and... Spread and... Corners.
By blade.
I almost walked into the wall. Oh, there goes the ads, I think. There's tight cleave.
Succumb not to fear.
Succumb not to fear. Alright, time for the old white waves. Go over here, probably. No, go over this way. Yeah, this way. Oh shit. Sorry, everybody. I just killed somebody. Because I was going to the safe spot. And everybody else was staying in the middle. Yeah, you got ice coming out. It's a good sound cue to that. We got icing out.
Light unyielding.
That's a great tell, because it has a visual and a good sound to it. Well, I guess I'll sit in the center here a little bit, even though I know I shouldn't. I guess I have plenty of time on normal, huh? To adjust after that. Crystallize. We got ice. And what are you doing for your Dawn Mantle? Ice and in.
Where near or far.
Get away from my ley lines. More light waves. So I'll stay in here. I'll probably be going that way. Thankfully, we have quite a lot of time to adjust here. Oh yeah, right, perfect in here. Fitting right in there nicely. Is that Earth? Yeah, that's Earth. Get back over here. Yes. Oh, it's too late on that addle there. Damn. Kill the light waves. I suppose this is fine. I'm gonna slide into that far corner there in a second. Perfect. Crystallize, what do you got for me, Hydaelyn? Ice, alright. What's your Dawn Mantle? Out. I'm just gonna stay right the fuck where I am.
Light unyielding.
I'm gonna blame the Pictomancer for their own death. That was fun. It's not terribly different on Extreme in that phase. All that happens is that it goes off a little bit sooner, and you start with a small safe zone. It's pretty similar on Extreme. But the whole the big thing with Extreme though was really just the tank mechanic in the crystal section, and then the light crystals that explode when the waves go through them. Alright, wanna do normal? I'll put the party finder back up for a second here so that we can get people in who want to get in. Again, you can always tell me, like stop and go slower so I can get in. Yeah, I'll let people get in for a second. Password 6969. And we'll do a normal raid roulette after that. Not done that one in months. It's a fun one. It's a fun normal fight. I think that for a for like a new player, let's think about it from like a new player's perspective. You're going through that, you're probably not that good at the game. And you see all those light waves closing in on you from everywhere, that induces a lot of panic. And I think it makes a new player feel like that fight is harder than it actually is. And I think that's perfect for a trial that's supposed to be so impactful, right? Having those mechanics, sorry, I'm like chewing on some chips here. Having those mechanics that induce a lot of panic in someone who, like, or they seem harder than they actually are, and add like a layer of spectacle to the fight. They're great for like really making a story beat land with the average, like the average player or lowest common denominator even. Because they make the character seem more powerful. They make it feel like a greater trial to overcome. So that's why I really love that fight. And Zodiac has a couple too. Like, whenever you have a mechanic that brings you to 1 HP, that scares the shit out of new players. So Zodiac, for example, has that. Zeromus has that, and the very first mechanic that you get on Warrior of Light in 5.3 brings you to 1 HP. And it like really sets the tone for the fight as going to be a fight that's going to challenge you significantly. So that's why I think so highly of that fight. But in actuality, it's a lot easier than you think it is. Like, especially the wave mechanic there. What I look for in the wave mechanic is I just look for the largest gap in the waves. And that's going to be basically a guaranteed safe spot because of how it all works. But you wouldn't know that your first time through. Yeah, that's a little insight into one of the reasons why I love that fight so much. Oh my god, there's someone here named Aki Kurogane. I thought it was Aki Kogane. Well, I'm gonna send a screenshot of that to her. She'll appreciate that I thought of her at the very least. Let's see. What even is... Oh, never mind. I remembered what her Discord tag is. Looks harder than... Yeah, exactly. And I think that the best moments for the story, they need to look harder than they actually are to really drive home the power of, like, the being that you're fighting. The final boss of Dawntrail does that very well. And I think a lot of Dawntrail bosses do that pretty well. Dawntrail, though, spectacular fights. Absolutely wonderful. I can't wait to see what's gonna happen in the normal raids. I've seen like the silhouette of that first boss in a normal raid, and that's it. I have no intentions of spoiling myself to whatever the mechanics might be in that fight. At least not until I see it for myself. But I'm excited for it. And I'm also excited for any variant dungeons that might be coming out too. Like, they did so well with the fight design in this expansion. I just really want more. And I think that's exactly what they want you to feel, too. They get you hooked, they give you that serotonin, you know, bunch of crazy ass mechanics going off, but they're somehow readable, and you get that big jump of serotonin, and they're like, yes, give me your $15 a month. Rubbing my hands together. Yeah, the dungeon team did super well this expansion. But again, I'm trying to limit spoilers, so I'm not going to say any mechanics in particular, but I will say, you know, X dungeon at this level is good. Or X dungeon at this level is bad. None of them are bad. Some of them are a lot better than others. But you know, if I had to put up a wall of dungeons, for example, the Dawntrail ones are better, holistically speaking. Maybe not individually, but better holistically speaking than their Endwalker counterparts, which are roughly on par with their Shadowbringers counterparts. And a little better than Stormblood. Stormblood dungeons are like, they're kind of cool, but like mechanically, they're starting to get a little crusty. The Heavensward dungeons were so crusty that most of them are redesigned, and the ARR ones don't even get me started. Alright, let's queue up for normal. That's the wrong button. That's this button. You are up. What the fuck are we gonna get? I'm gonna crunch down a little bit on some tortilla chips. Gotta embrace Dawntrail. Oh, we have the Bulge of the Sun. Papa milk? Excuse me? This other black mage? This is a good one. I mean, I'm level 60, but it's still okay. I think Papa Milk skipped the cutscene. Now he's stuck in here because everyone else is doing the cutscene. Poor little sprout. Alrighty. I don't even know what the opener looks like anymore for these, like, low-level black mages. I don't really have the tools available to be, like, weaving in mana font, you know? Good shot on that out. This fight is, like, so fun the first time to see the reactions people have. Oh. Please help me kill the steam regulator. Oh my god, I almost one-shot it. Oh, okay, we'll take one. We'll take one bone. Oh, and one damage down too, can't forget that. Right, I'm gonna have to lucid dreaming. Oh wait, got these guys first. I think you want to kill Brawler first, is that right? Because Brawler will be the most difficult to work with if he stays up too long. I'm gonna addle him real quick. This is stack AoE. This is a bad tell for a stack, by the way. Speaking of bad tells. I think we're core hounding them right now. Unintentionally. This one, what, we gonna kill Blaster first? What debuff do I have? I have high arithmetic, so I'm fine here. Oh, somebody just ate shit for that. It feels like they have more HP than I remember them having. And maybe that's a recency bias thing. I'm fine here, actually. Yep, we Gucci. I guess I haven't done this probably since, like, the stat squish. That's an enumeration. Great, I have to lucid dream again. Can you imagine using lucid dreaming in this game? I bet Lana's having some painful flashbacks right about now after doing so much BJCC. Well, that BJCC really does something to a man. It sounds like something that Donovan D. Dawson would say. I'm just grooving over here. I have to, like, make sure I'm not grooving too much so I'm forgetting what my fucking ability is. Ouch. I just tried to triple cast. I had this, like, brilliant idea of a brief non-standard triple cast, but no. Oh, rip Baba Mook. I know when I get to this part of the song that it's too late. He's gonna break up into the floor. Honestly, like, if you just run around this part, you're probably gonna be okay. Okay. Oh, see how they know? I was gonna say, I'm gonna jump into a group of people. And hope that that's good enough. Oh, no. Get away from me. Yeah, the double-handed beam is a party stack. But nobody ever actually party stacks. Oh, you didn't see that at the very end there. You didn't see anything about me backpedaling. Oh, what a cute aura. You're fine if you sat. Yeah, you're not really in any danger on normal. Nobody saw what just happened there. If you say you did, they're fucking lying. Alright, let me get some Viper action going with these poetics here. Too much BJCC. It does something to a man, doesn't it? Get some Viper accessories real quick. Ouch. Okay, we're Gucci. We're Gucci. We called it traffic prog. It is kind of. I kind of see what you mean there. Alright, give me some Viper shit, please. I don't need mirroring, but I do need 2 of these guys. Aiming, right? Yes, okay. 1 of these guys. And 1 of these guys. Thank you. And I guess I should save up for these Cryptlurker Twin Fangs. Next. Give me your bracelet. Give me your choker. Choke me. And 1 of these. Cool, now I can actually conceivably use Viper. Now that I have some amount of gear on. That's still shit gear on the left side, but look, we'll make do. All right. Apparently, you can boost Viper to 90 already. So, I imagine a lot of people did that. Let me go find a training dummy real quick to practice my Viper. And then we'll go to Solution 9 real quick. Crunch down a chip. Go to Solution 9 and pick up some Black Mage gear. For all my tones. This run is kind of silly, not gonna lie. But it's okay, I don't expect anything to be serious in this game. Where was that level 50 dummy around my neighborhood? Is that you? Oh yeah, it was you, okay. So start with like 2 of these to get your buff up. Go into a, oh, I did the wrong one. Go into that combo, finish your combo, and then go into the other combo. Yep, that makes sense to me. And then we're gonna end this with a rear. It kind of just automatically changes to rear for you. And automatically changes to flanking, so it doesn't really matter what you choose, it looks like. Because one way or another, you're gonna get what you need to get out of it. At least that's what it seems like to me. And to accomplish this, they have like fucking like 15 buttons that don't even go in your hotbar. It's crazy. See, look at all this shit. This is insane. It's easier on your brain to have flanks on specific spots. Yeah, you can't. Because it's all like, it's all in this mess right here, right? It's all this garbage. It arbitrarily changes depending on whether you're starting with a 2 or a 1 sword down here, and whether it's time for the flank or time for the rear. So it arbitrarily changes based off that. This makes sense though, because I can have this as flank and rear all day long. But these will never line up. Like, every other one it'll be like off the beat, essentially. Because you're gonna be doing like 2 steel fangs for every 1 dread fang, right? So every other one is gonna be offbeat. And I think that's what's like weird in my fingers right now after only doing like 10 minutes of Viper. Is that it's always gonna be offbeat after a little bit, and you have to like get back into the beat. It's weird. You just can't, like, you can't go off the buttons to determine whether it's going to be a flank or a rear. You have to go off the color. And you have to, like, keep a certain rhythm. You have to, like, keep track of 2 rhythms, essentially. I guess you can forego the, flank or rear rhythm by just knowing the color and just reacting to the color, but you shouldn't be reacting in high-end content like that. You shouldn't be reacting to rotation quite as much, you know? Because you're not going to have the luxury of changing flank or side, or sorry, flank or back on a whim in high-end content. So yeah, you kind of have to have like a little bit of a rhythm of both, because it's you kind of arbitrarily change. But also at the same time, you do have to be looking at your bars, right? Like you have to know whether it's going to be on the left or the right, and I think it'll become clearer once you know like where in the rotation are you might determine that. Like if you're in the offbeat third Steel Fang, I think, or like second Steel Fang rather. Okay, I'll just show this to you. Right, so we're just gonna start with these. And I'm gonna go into my Dreadwinder combo. Rear, that, side, that. And this from the rear. Then I'm gonna go into the left combo here. Orange, orange. Right, that makes sense. I'm gonna do the left combo again. And it switches like that partway through. And now we're gonna do this combo again. Now we're off the beat. And now we're doing a flank from this side. So, like, which button lines up is dependent on where you are in the cycle here. So that was one. Now this is a flank. Now we're going to do another rear. And now the rear is going to be on the left button here. This is going to be a flank on the right button. You see, it's so weird. I would never know without actually looking at it. So that's something that I would have to kind of get used to, is that it's like, because of the fact that it's like offbeat, it's changing which button has the target for you. And so you're like, whether or not it's rear or flank is dependent on whether what the last one was, right? It doesn't matter. It's always going to be rear or flank, but the button that it's going to land on is going to be different depending on whether you're in an offbeat rear flank or an on-beat rear flank. That makes sense? So that's what makes this so fucking convoluted. But it's ultimately very simple. And when I say on-beat, I mean that my E button starts on beat with the E button being rear and the Q button being flank. But then after that we're going to get a Q button that's on the rear, and I have to swap like that. I have to swap to the E because I'm on a Q button that's on the rear, and now I'm on the an E button that's on the flank, and it swaps quickly to Steel Fang, then back to that one. So like the button swapping is a result of being on beat or off beat with that. And I call it on beat when Dread Fangs or Steel Fangs is on the flank and Dread Fangs is on the rear. That's on beat in this situation. It's weird. It's weird. It's like so arbitrary. It works, but you have to like keep an eye on the bars, and you kind of have to like know where you are in two different ways. It's weird. But the idea is very simple. And you can just look at it like press the shiny thing, essentially. Like you can think of it in a very simplistic way, but the moment that you start thinking about it more deeply, it like falls apart. And that's my experience with Viper. It works if you don't think about it. I haven't actually like tested out a full rotation with Pictomancer though. So I don't really know how Pictomancer is going to shape up. I just know that based off what I've seen, it seems like there's going to be a lot of 0 damage time in your rotation. But your burst windows are going to be, like, enormous. And, probably some of the best bursts in the game. If not on, like, similar to Ninja. And, it's going to mean that Pictos are going to be your dance partner, but you're going to have to switch off Pictos off burst windows because the Picto damage in between burst windows is going to be minimal. They're going to absolutely blow between burst windows because there's going to be points in time where they're not casting any offensive spells. And, like, it would be a lot better to have your standard step on, like, well, a black mage would be the best for between burst windows. Because the black mage has very high sustained damage, but low burst. So a black mage or a dragoon would be really good to go between burst windows, and when you're on your 2 minutes, you'd change your dance partner back to a Pictomancer. Because the Pictomancer is going to be, you know, off the rails. Just from what I've seen so far. I don't really have the spells available to like fully show you what a burst window would look like. But you start with like Rainbow Drip, and your opening spell is 1000 potency. Rainbow Drip, followed up by Striking Muse. After Striking Muse, you're going to use Holy and Light and go into Palm Muse, I think. And then you're going to go into... I've played Reaper and Viper a bit more, just playing melee physics. In terms of performance, Reaper's performing better than Viper right now. I think Viper's underperforming. In terms of simplicity, it depends, because the Viper, on one hand, is really simple. Press the glowing button. But from a technical standpoint, the Reaper is easier to play. But I think that they're pretty similar. I haven't really pulled Viper out much. I would probably say, like, if you don't think about Viper, it's very simple. If you do start to think about it, then maybe play Reaper. But I think they're going to perform similarly, if not Viper a little worse. And Viper is going to be easier if you just, like, 0 IQ, press every button that glows. Viper is like brain off, but when you turn your brain on, then it becomes overly complicated. And then Reaper, you have to think a little bit, and you have to resource pool in Reaper a lot more than Viper. Reaper's very satisfying. So, I like Reaper a lot. Yeah, Reaper's pretty good. I don't think it's changed really since Dawntrail. There's not really that many changes to be seen here. I think they lose a stack of Hell's Ingress here. But instead I think that they added an effect to Harp where you reduce the cooldown on it, looks like. But they made it so it's only 1 stack, I think. There's not that many changes though to Reaper to be seen here. At least I'm not entirely sure. Did they add like a Shadow of Death onto something else maybe? No, not really. But you know, you start out with like something along the lines of like Arcane Circle into this, into these guys, Plentiful Harvest. You do this, Communio. They have a more complicated rotation. They suck if you fight got downtime. They struggle more, yeah, because they don't really have a way to pool resources when there's downtime in the fight, other than pooling soul size. Maybe that'll change in the future. I don't know, but they don't have a whole lot to pool during downtime. But also that might be simpler in some ways, like it kind of takes a little bit of pressure off you to be doing something during downtime, which can be good for some people. I don't think they really made too many changes here. Reaper's good. I haven't really looked at Dragoon at all. I've only looked at really Black Mage. I see that Dragon Sight's gone. Is it replaced with something else though? Yeah, Vorpal Spring, yeah, this is the same here. Mirage Dive, Nestrand is still there. What's this? Spine Shatter Dive? Rise of the Dragon. There's no Spine Shatter Dive anymore. High Jump into Starcross. Winged Glide. Rush to an target enemy's location. That's cool. So I guess that takes place with Spine Shatter Dive. Because Spine Shatter Dive was a lot of OG CDs that you just spent, and they brought you to the target. It kind of had this. It was the same thing as Plunge, right? It was like kind of unnecessary. I like Spine Shatter Dive, but it is like the same thing as Plunge, where like it becomes something that you just spam during your burst windows. And it brings you to a target, so it almost becomes problematic in certain ways. Let's see, Rise of the Dragon. Doesn't Star Diver became that? Or Dragonfire Dive becomes Rise of the Dragon? Okay, that's good. And Starcross comes from something else. High Jump into Mirage Dive. I kind of like having High Jump and Mirage Dive on different buttons, personally. Poisonally. That's just me, though. I could probably get Mirage Dive off the bar if I wanted to. I suppose maybe I should. It's been so long. You don't know if you fixed it. Is it a thing where you can, like, accidentally Mirage Dive? Very easily, still. Maybe a delay that fucked up your opener. So you want to keep it on separate bars, still? I don't mind keeping it on second. Enable recast time and erroneous output. I mean... So this one is... It does have a thing so you can force a recast timer to prevent you from hitting it twice. I'm kind of used to it being separate, but also, like, with that recast timer option in there, I feel like I can keep them the same. Because that was my problem that I had with Mirage Dive and High Jump being on the same button, was that I would accidentally press it twice, but I don't mean to. But with that differentiation, I feel a lot better about it, actually. This looks good, actually. I'm kind of sad that we don't have the eye, because the eye was very iconic for 3 expansions. You know what I'm saying? It's a big ability. I hope that they give the eye back in some way, but maybe they could have it so that the eye targets like everybody or something. Or maybe like, I don't know, the eye is a debuff on a boss. Because I imagine they removed the eye because a lot of people just failed to do the eye properly. I imagine that's why it's gone. And so the eye gets wasted a whole lot of the time. Any machinist changes? Look, I'm naked. Any machinist changes? Not really. Blazing shot. Bunch of things. Full metal field. Where's this even gonna go on the bar? Is it from Air Anchor? Blazing shot. No, scattergun is... Oh, by the way, scattergun is, I don't know if you've ever seen this ability, Elena, but this is the most satisfying AoE in the game. Are you ready for this? Hold on, let me turn this up a little bit here. Listen to that. Oh, it's so good. Oh, I love it. I can't get enough of scattergun. Also flamethrower. Flamethrower is so satisfying. I love flamethrower, but unfortunately you never cast flamethrower unless there's like 12 enemies. Unless they up the potency of flamethrower. It's still 80 per tick. Yeah. The flamethrower is great. When did I get this? Augmented Credendum Mail Evading. When did I get that? Did I just buy that? It's a gain on 4? Okay. It needs to be a gain on 3. I think what they should do with Flamethrower... You think it ticks faster? Oh, wait, well, I can check that in 12 seconds. I think what they need to do is they should make it so it's like 3 shotguns and then a flamethrower. Alright, let's check it. Oh yeah, it ticks faster. It ticks really quickly. That's like a second tick, roughly. You know, they could put a dot on flamethrower. I just want to see flamethrower get used. Because I love flamethrower. But it never gets used unless you have like 12 targets. Ticks twice per... Yeah, it's... Did they buff it? I feel like they may have buffed it or something. Because it used to be shit on 4 targets. Really? I thought it was... There was a point where it was only a gain on like 6 targets or something. Okay, let's see here. Dark Knight obviously lost Plunge, but I'm gonna keep Plunge on the bars still. But I mean, Plunge got replaced, really. I think it was in, like, Shadowbringers, it was a gain on, like, 6 or above. So... you never used it. You're still sad about Plunge? Well, you still have something at least. I'm surprised that Hagakure still exists. I'm genuinely surprised that Kaiten is gone, but Hagakure is still here. What's gone? Oh, Shota. Shoha. Not Shota. Shota's a character in Miss Kobayashi. Shoha too is gone. Good. I'm fine with that. Get out of here. I know Kagakure is used in your normal rotation. I'm surprised that they haven't removed it and even put something else in there. Tengetsu, oh yeah. When they brought it back or whatever. I know that Kagakure is used in your normal rotation. I don't really use it in dungeons, to be honest. I don't touch it. Because I don't know when I'm supposed to use it in dungeons. I just know that in your normal rotation... Also, I'm not worried about my... When I'm in dungeons and shit, I'm not worried about lining up my buffs. So I just hit my buffs when they're ready. And if no one else is ready, it doesn't matter, because they're probably not right either. So that's why I never touch that ability. Because I'm not gonna be right, and they're not gonna be right either. So who gives a shit? Summoner is all the same here. Everything's the same. Ninja, did the ninja get anything? Oh, Hurricane got fucked. Yeah, good. Get Hurricane out of here. I don't care about Hurricane. Bard, any fuckage here? No, no fuckage. I gotta change. My Astro Bars are gonna be a mess. Yeah, look at this. Ugh, garbage. What am I gonna do? These are the 6, or these are the 3 things that are freed up in this one too. What am I gonna do with you, Astro? You might just break a combo. Yeah. Or they could just have another ability in its place that, like, makes it more even to fit in within the burst windows. What am I even gonna do with Astro, man? I don't know. My Naked Scholar. Scholar didn't lose anything. Oh, yeah, Scholar lost something. Summon Celine? Oh, wait. I can go change her to Celine, never mind. They didn't lose that. I'm gonna keep the Summon Celine in my bar, though. Just because. Yeah, exactly. Kagakure is the break in the combo. They could just put something else in that takes the place of it and is more straightforward to someone who doesn't understand the class. So, because somebody who picks up Samurai is not going to have any idea what to do with Kagakure. And I don't have any idea what to do with Kagakure. I kind of get it. Like, I understand that I should do it at some point in the single target rotation. On a, on one of the 2-step combo, or the 3-step, depending on my skill speed. But, like, somebody who just picks up Samurai, right, is gonna look at Kagakure and they're gonna be like, I have no clue what this button does, why I should use it, and I'm not gonna press it. So, that's why I think they should get rid of Kagakure and replace it with something interesting that does, like, direct damage and replaces those 2 to 3 GCDs in your combo. And, like, yeah, it's all good. And then you don't have any confusion when you come to, like, new players picking up Samurai. Because, you gotta think about these things from, like, a, you know, like, bottom of the barrel perspective, essentially. Also, what did I do with my augmented credendum ring? Did I turn in my credendum ring to the Grand Company? I might have done that. Oh well, nobody's gonna notice. Yeah, so I'm just coming at it from a, what does a casual player think when they open up their Samurai and they see that button? They see that button and they're like, I don't understand what this is used for, or when I should use it, and so they don't use it. And then their burst window becomes unaligned, and yeah. Well, thank you for the hydrate. Now, I feel like Chitin, on the other hand, it's very obvious where you should use your Chitin. Because at the very least, you should use Chitin when you're about to do your big old giant slash. And I think most people understood that when they got that ability. They're like, oh, I've got a big, high damaging spell. I should use chitin on my high damaging spell. Or at the very least, use it before I do something highly damaging. Whereas Kankakore, you have no idea when you're supposed to use it because you're not looking at a timeline of your abilities. That's why I think they should get rid of Kankakore. Or at least change Kankakore to be something that's obvious for how you should use them. Paladin. Paladin still filling up my bars to the absolute brim. Warrior. Still filling up my bars, but not to the absolute brim. Big thumbs up. Gunbreaker. I lost my Rough Divine. That's about it. And I need to get my trajectory in here. Lasting Zone gets an upgrade. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, it is upgraded already. I was like, hold on here. Bloodfest into Reign of Beasts. Right, level 100. The Lionheart combo comes from Bloodfest. Okay, yeah, I remember that. That's cool. Fated Brand. What's Fated Brand again? Continuation changes to Fated Brand when you do, what is it? No, not Bowshock. It's Fated Circle. Yeah, okay. That's good. That's something we wanted to see. And we finally have it. Enhanced Bloodfest. Look, it's all red. Red and scary. White Mage, do you lose anything? Where's all my White Mage gear? Oh, that's right. I went and got a Credendum healing set. Okay, we're good. I'm very confused at my own actions. And then we have Pictomancer here. And I don't have nearly enough tools to even show you what the Pictomancer opener would look like. Because it requires me having this spell, Rainbow Drip. I need Star Prism. And I need something else. I need Comet in Black. And something else in that even, I think. No, actually, yes I do. There's Polishing Hammer. But that, I can still use Hammered Stamp and get the same effect with that. Hammer Brush? Does it go like Hammer Stamp, Hammer Brush, Polishing Hammer? Oh, that's cool. A fucking caster with combos like this. Like casting combos. Some would say it's not creative at all. But I think Pictomancer is very creative. Granted, I've never used it in a in like a dungeon setting or anything. Right. And I also think that when you enter a dungeon or a duty, you probably start out with 5 of these guys. And I think you also start out with your paintings filled out. But not this thing. I don't think that's filled out when you enter a dungeon. You can always quickly go into something and check, I suppose, actually. Yeah, let me quickly go into something and check. Unrestricted. Let's go... What do I need for my Wondrous Tales, actually? Thok Extreme. Well, we love some Extreme Thok here. Final Coil. We'll go into Final Coil real quick. Because it doesn't matter. Got till tomorrow for the new one. Well, I can always... It has another week on the timer. It's a 2-week timer, so I can continue working on it into next week, and then get another one. But it's probably a good idea, now you mention it, for me to get a second one. Let's go into Thok real quick. And take a look at what we get here. So... Oh, I don't start with anything. Okay. So... I'd start with... Start with that. Oh, I probably should have hit my Starry Night before that, but it's okay. Then I go into my big special combo. You need someone to remind you to pawn off your golden ticket during Savage Release. Hell yeah. Actually, you know, he's about to jump, so I can do my motifs right now. There we go. That is like the one good thing about having these long cast spells that like take up so much time is that if you're clever about it, you can like plan around your downtime and fights around them. And it becomes kind of a skill expression, I guess you can say, is being able to plan fights around when you're going to be able to use your motifs. And it also makes it so that fights with a lot of downtime favor Pictomancers, because your effective DPS during uptime is going to be much, much higher. So I've already seen people say that Pictomancer is like busted for DSR. And I'm sure it would be pretty busted for Top as well, because Top has a lot of downtime. Although not all of it is downtime that you can utilize to like sit here and cast. But like, yeah, Top and DSR, Pictomancer is probably fucking busted shit. And I imagine Futures Rewritten is going to be similar in terms of having lots and lots of downtime for extremely complicated mechanics. I just mixed complex and complicated, and I made complicated. Wonderful. I'm gonna take a bite of Chippy here, just because of that. Yeah, I'm excited to play around more with Picto, the Black Mage Killer, and see how that goes. I'm not entirely serious when I say Black Mage Killer. It's like saying something is a WoW killer. No, I'm not entirely serious, but it will draw this expansion will draw a lot of people off of Black Mage and onto Picto. Not only because Picto is probably going to be easier at a skill floor level, because Picto is going to perform better. And right now it has good skill expression too. And Black Mage has been robbed of its skill expression for the most part. So I think a lot of people are going to be quitting Black Mage this expansion. So it was already a really underrepresented job, and now it's gonna be like kind of dead in the water. But I'm not gonna stop playing it. It's gonna be like machinist representation. So a part of me feels like machinist is gonna be better this expansion. yeah, it, it's gonna be pretty rare to see a good black mage. Well, actually, I mean, it's already pretty rare to see a good black mage. It's gonna be rare to see people, especially in week 1 groups, prioritize black mage or Pictomancer. Like, it's gonna be fucking dead for progression rating. For like hardcore progression rating. Because why would you bring it? Picto has better mobility, better damage. And occasionally they would bring black mages for week 1 clears, but that's not going to happen anymore. Now, I have a feeling though that a lot of black mages' problems are going to be addressed rather quickly. Like, some rebalancing is probably going to happen very shortly because, number one, in AoE situations, High Fire 2 and Blizzard 2 can be skipped entirely for a DPS benefit, and that's not what the rotation is supposed to be. It is better for me to enter a double transpose non-standard AoE line and skip Blizzard 3 or Blizzard 2 and Fire 2 entirely than it is for me to actually cast those spells. And that's not something that they want to encourage. So that's probably going to get changed. And Black Mage's poor performance is probably going to get addressed pretty soon. I don't know about the clunkiness, but the clunkiness might get addressed pretty soon, like the rampant complaints about mana regeneration at anything below level 76. Especially at level 70. Because Black Mage in like Ulu and Ukov has just been like gutted. But who knows? Who knows? Again, I expect a lot of things to get ironed out. I'm not worried about it. I'm complaining about it, but I'm not worried about it. It'll work out. And if it doesn't work out, it's fine. You guys are gonna have to carry my ass because I'm playing a dead class. No, I'm kidding. If it doesn't get updated, then it doesn't change what I'm gonna do. So what's the point in worrying about it? You know? I know, nobody's gonna be carrying me through nothing. I want to go to Solution 9 real quick. To go purchase some shit. So I'll be in the city for a moment. If you do not want to see Solution 9 or hear the music, please mute and look away for like 3 minutes. 3 to 5 minutes. Okay, let's head to Solution 9 real quick and get some new gear for the Black Mage. Where are we going? We're going over here? I don't know. Lana might have a better idea than me right now about what to spend purple scripts on. I don't know if there's anything you need from purple scripts for new crafting recipes. Yeah, let's see here. So, I get the pants. I don't think anything here has spell speed on there. This is gonna be like a no spell speed. Oh, melds, yeah. Oh yeah, new crafting books. Oh yeah, wait for the crafting books. No spell speed whatsoever. Anywhere. God, okay, I'm gonna be operating at like nothing, so... let's go this. Let's grab one of these. And let's grab, what are my gloves right now? Crit dat, spell speed. Let's just dump spell speed. And pull these new guys in. Alright, let's get this materia out of here. You think all those are gonna be yellow one? Maybe. I wouldn't know for certain what to spend on. Because I haven't started crafting yet in this expansion, so I'm not exactly sure what things are gonna require. $5K. Very nice. 5 weapon coffer. Let's get this out of the way here. What's this? A weathered painter's attire coffer. I can delete this, right? And I can get it back later. I think I can at least. Let's get some spell speed melts, and this is gonna be 240. Oh my god. That's slow. It's really slow. Okay. Okay, let's get some speed in here. I'm not gonna waste my my maximum materia because I don't have any right now. I'll worry about it later. At least this stuff is a 100% chance to take out, right? So when I get materia, I can replace it without issue. Okay. It's gonna get even slower in a second because my... Oh no, it's not gonna get slower. Let me take this shit out of here. Get this garbage out of my hands. I need straight spell speed and nothing else. Do collectible returning crafting. That works. Whatever works. Get more spell speed in here. And that should be it. We have gotten on my rod. My rod is stuffed with spell speed. Everything that has spell speed has it. So we're at 237. Oh, that's bad. Really want 234. But I don't really have much of a choice until I get the second trial stuff in here. That'll work for now. It'll do the job at least. Until something better is out. Ooh, I can extract. Do I have anything else to extract? Nope. And no. Okay. Yeah, not until I get the get this junk here. This has... Oh my god, there's actually no spell speed in this gear either. Wait a second. The entire pre-raid biz set has one spell speed piece. And it's the chest. They're really telling you, just go straight into crit. They're really telling you, fuck spell speed, man. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be slow as fuck. And that's bad. Because if I'm not at 234, then, like, I'm gonna struggle to, fit everything I can within some of the windows provided. Oh. But yeah, this is gonna be a slow black mage. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, well, whatever pre-raid bis actually is going to be a mixture of crafting gear and normal gear, right? So I would expect there to be a spell speed viable setup between the crafter gear and the normal gear. If there's not, then, you know, whatever, everyone's gonna deal with it. I'll just meld the fuck out of spell speed. And probably if I was using Materia 12 right now, I'd probably have 2, 3, 4. Granted, I'm gonna lose some spell speed from the extreme gear, but if I was using Materia 12, it would probably make up for... Oh, it would make it close. It would be very close. And if I was using food, it would probably be 2, 3, 4 with that. That would probably be the maximum spell speed that you can acquire with the, like, pre-raid. Or not pre-raid Abyss, but it's like... pre-7.01 Abyss. Or 7.0.1, whatever. So probably the best you can get right now would be 2, 3, 4 if you're all fooded up and all with the best gear. So they're really saying like fuck spell speed builds. But also if you're a red mage, or summoner or pictomancer, you'll be very happy with your crit right now. What is my crit? My crit is 2036. That's probably like 19% or something. I don't know the exacts on that. So it's probably not even that good of a crit. But it's the best you can do, so whatever. Yeah, it'll probably be a viable spell speed build with the crafting gear. We'll have to see, really. Maybe someone's data mined it. What's this guy got? Oh, he's got the Ultima weapon. But yeah, as of right now, it's like... it's really low spell speed. In fact, you could probably have like 1100 spell speed in this build and be like 2.4 or 2.44 or something. And it would be painful. Yeah, I am. I was just having a discussion. Okay. It's gonna be really, really slow. Which is probably not the best if they're like limiting your movement in certain ways without the non-standard lines, and then you have extremely slow builds on top of that. It's gonna be a weird start of the expansion. I'm not really used to builds that are slower than 2, 3, 4. Because that's usually what I aim for, 2, 3, 4. We can take a look at how far I can push it right here. So let's start with Blizzard. Start with Blizzard opener here. So let's see like how much we can fit into a line here. 1, 2, 3, 4. You can still fit 4 into there. I think... Let me try this. Clearly you're not gonna fit... You might fit 4 and into there with a fire 3, which I can demonstrate right here. 1, 2, 3... Yeah, 4. You can barely get it in with 4. But if you, let's say for example, I enter in without an F3P. Can I get a Thunder in 4? In a 4F4 line here? I think I can. Yeah, that's really tight though. Any slower and I wouldn't make that. Well, that's some options at least. You definitely can't make that with an F3P swap. I can't meld more spells. Well, I can meld higher materia, but I need to get higher materia, and I don't have access to it right now. I mean, I guess I could farm hunts for it, but I don't have a tank, so I need to join a party. It'll be kind of painful. So I have a bunch of materia 11. I have 6 critical aims. I have 6 crit hit materia 12, but I have no spell speed materia 12. What about this? No, none of that. None of that garbage. I have no fucking materia 12s. How much is it going for right now? That's an important question. Quick ton. Quick ton 12. Oh my god. It's 14k per minimum. Oh, that's awful. I wonder why quick tongue is so expensive. Normally people don't use much quick tongue at all. Oh, mosquito. Get fucked, mosquito. Oh, that's painful. Okay. What about, so 12. What about Savage Aim? 35,000. Picto? I mean, that stuff is, more than twice as cheap as the Savage Aim. No, Red Mage, you do meld spell speed to a certain bracket. I mean, I don't think Picto needs spells. It really depends on how the spells line up. I feel like Picto would benefit more from a high crit build, but they might have a certain spell speed bracket. Like Red Mage has a spell speed bracket of like it had a spell speed bracket at least of like 2.46 or 2.44 or something like that. I don't know. I don't know the details. You think Biss for 2.46? Okay. That's what I thought too, because I knew that there was a bracket for it, right? I didn't know what the bracket was. But I think you get most of that from, yeah, the 660 ring. You get that from like a ring and something else, I think. Usually it never has crit spell speed, except for like some rare occasions like this. Because crit spell speed, I guess, is too good for them. Who knows? Yeah, just a slow-ass black mage tonight. I still need to get my 690 ring, or my 690 ring. And my handies. Which are pretty close. I mean, the hands I'll have in one more expert. Another expert roulette tomorrow. 247. Okay. I knew there was a bracket for it. I just didn't know what that bracket was. And I bet Pictomancer probably has like a 246 bracket or something like that. Sorry, nibbling. Why do I have this creamy hot chocolate? Do you want my creamy hot chocolate? I can give you all the cream you want. I only have one cluster, I think. Oh no. I'm gonna have to do some hunts, I guess. In my off time. That'll probably be better for me than doing roulettes anyway. That means I have to go find the Hunt Discord and get spammed by messages again. And I don't like getting spammed by messages. My current Discord is set to do not disturb, and it's so quiet now. I'm just used to not getting any notifications. If they're love letters, well, I can read them on my off time. It's not gonna change anything, is it? But yeah. That's all the roulettes for today. Oh, we only have like an hour left of stream, so we could always go do something else in 14. I didn't expect 14 to take so long today. I could always go Pictomance or something like that. Or I could go Viper some dungeons. What does Viper get at 80? Nothing? No, 75. It looks like 75 for most things that Viper get. What is this? Oh, that's her long range thingy. Yeah, it looks like Viper doesn't really get anything at 80. Unless I'm missing something here. Oh, Twin Blood Thresh. I think it's just AoE version of this stuff. Right, Viper's Thresh can only be executed or landing Hunter's Den or Swift. Yeah, okay. Just get the follow-ups to this, it looks like, at 80. So if I go do like a leveling dungeon that's below 80, then I'll be fine. Does anyone want to go do a leveling dungeon? Real quick, and I'll play a little bit of Viper. Actually, I should probably do my Wondrous Tales, shouldn't I? But I might get a leveling dungeon in the Wondrous Tales too, so... You'll go on Black Mage, sure thing. Where do you at? Put my friends list here. Actually, I'll just put the party finder back up, how about that? Password 6969 if anyone wants to join. What is this person trying to... They're trying to level up. That's cute. 2 DPS, yeah. I put the party finder up if anyone wants to come and join for any leveling action. Limited leveling roulette. Yeah, let's do limiting leveling roulette. Limiting leveling roulette. Limited leveling roulette. Limited leveling roulette. Okay, we're good. It's a new tongue twister. Limited leveling roulette. I didn't even know that was an option. Is that a new option? You helping some people with the second trial? No problem. For 4? You can only do limited for 4 people parties. Damn it. Well. That's unfortunate. That's okay. I kind of want to change to a different glam. Well, you don't need to look at my my leather and stuff like that. Don't worry about that. Let's put this one right here. Alright, no limited leveling roulette today. Well, if you're busy, then I'll go ahead and sign us up for leveling real quick. Click again. Elena's changing areas. How fucking dare you? Limited leveling roulette. That'll be another thing that I say when I do my tongue twisters. that's good to know, though. Never tried that. Is that a new feature? Feels like it would be a new feature. Let's see, Viper. I'm gonna copy, import from Adventure Plate. Now let's edit this a little bit. There we go. Good 30 minutes for 2 DPS, yeah. It's okay. We're fine. We'll be totally fine. I mean, I could always go and work on some Wondrous Tales instead. Hell's Gear, I don't want to do that. But I could work on some of these Wondrous Tales. And that might be faster. Because it says time 22 minutes right now. Yeah, we can do Wondrous Tales. If that's the case. No Viper today. I need to do this motherfucker first, it looks like. Sephiroth. Wonder if I'm gonna get like a better echo at this level for Sephiroth. Yeah, I guess we'll have to see if my epic echo gets any better. I think it's based on the lowest of the bracket, though. So maybe it won't be that much better, actually. For the lowest in your party. Damn it, I just started with a, I just started with an old... Oh my god, I just hit 372,000. With my, my Xenoclassy. Venus. Is that it? I think that's it. Nope, that's not it. Here, just go ahead and free. Nope, you're good. Patience and penance. For millennia, I have yearned to exact this vengeance. Whoops, I tripped. Wait a millennium. Blade of Mericidia. I've never known defeat. Okay, yeah, we're chunking him now. Force against might. I like how the name of the achievement down there that Elena just got is Veni Veni Venias. I thought it was Veni Veni Venitas, not Venias. Okay, I wonder... I don't want to take any chances with Hell's Gear tonight. Let's go do Cock and Toes real quick. Right, Night Circle. No, don't go for both of them. Just go for one of them. Wait a little bit for Cock and Toes, I guess. I guess I could also queue us up for, Fulmination. There we go. Might as well while we're at it, you know? Get rid of the text box here for now. Yeah, I thought it was Venitas, not Venias, but I guess they know their music better than I do. Anyway. So you've already done Trial 2. It seems, Lana. So, you said you're in the last zone then? Well, I very much enjoyed the last zone, so I hope you do too. I can't say very much about it. And there are certainly tinfoil hat theories that I want to talk about. But I can't talk about them this stream, not just yet. There are two better words for that, Ralph. And I don't want to say it on stream, but I can DM it to you what those two words are and why those two words are significant. But, you know, sad is potentially a way that you could describe it, yes. Yeah. Let me go check something real quick here. Okay. So apparently, the guy that I found that has a very close name to Aki, Miri also found the same guy like a few days ago. So both of us are just bombarding Aki with screenshots of the one guy. Well, that would be lovely if you did, Ralph. I'm certainly not going to be writing anything right now, but I'll think about it. I've been having fun in the character creator though, a little bit. Now that I upgraded my subscription from the 8 characters to the 40 characters, or is it 50? I don't know. I upgraded the subscription so that I could play around the character creator more. And that's about the only reason I did. Although, I could certainly make new characters for RP. It's just that, it's a little cumbersome to, like, start a new character, and you have to, like, get them to the point where they can go to all 3 cities to get the housing districts, and you're the third part of the second. Yep. I know where you are, don't worry. Alright, I mean, you don't need to worry about, like, going any deeper into that, is what I should say. Yeah, I'm, honestly surprised that you haven't tuned in to stream today if you're that close to the end. Because I would feel, like, compelled to just keep going. I think the second half, what's that, mean? Yeah, the last half, of Dawntrail. The last half of Dawntrail is really something. And the first half is good. A lot of people say they don't like the first half. But, like, to some degree, the things that they say about it are absolutely ridiculous. Like, when people compare this shit to ARR, and it's like, dog, ARR is so bad that everybody around you has to push you on until you keep playing this goddamn game. There will be a reason for you to play this goddamn game later, and that's how bad ARR is. That, like, up until, you know, like, up until the bloody banquet at the end of AR, you don't give a shit about what's going on. Well, I give a shit by about level 20, because that's when things started to get interesting. Then I stopped caring for a while, and then I started caring a little bit again when we went to the Praetorium, and I stopped caring again. And then I started caring again once all the assy and shit started at the end of ARM. And like, people forget how bad that was. And I was there when it was still 40% longer, something like that. But nowadays, people still have to push you to get through AR. It's not like it's good. Like, you make it through AR because you're promised something good on the other side. Not because you actually are really enjoying it, for the most part. And even then, the first half of Heaven's Ward is like, ugh. There's one good moment. There's like one or two good moments when you get out of Sawmall and you go to have a camp and like you go to talk to Bracefelger. The rest of Heaven's Ward, whoa. Until you get to that moment. And like then the vault starts and everything starts happening after the vault. And I think people forget that like it really was that bad before. This is way better than what it was at like the start of Heaven's Ward and the start of AR and shit. This is way better than Stormblood. Yeah, but people look at it with like a lens where they think that everything needs to be better than the last thing that came before. Some of it is entitlement, but I do think that people think like they go in with this mentality that if it's not Shadowbringers, it's bad. But Shadowbringers is like the pinnacle. Shadowbringers was so good that it's something that hasn't been recreated in any other MMO before. So even then, Endwalker is not something that's ever been recreated in another MMO before. The stories that we are telling are crafted so well in comparison to so many other games. If something doesn't meet that standard, it's not because it's bad. It's because it's normal. And like we pay for normal games all the time because we want that experience. I don't know. Yeah, it exceeded my expectations for a starter when as well. I was like, they have nothing to build off of here. I don't care at all. Yeah, you can join us if you like. I mean, I shouldn't say I don't care at all, but they've given us nothing to care about yet. So, we're starting from, like, ground zero, essentially. Oh, you're getting to a cutscene, okay. You're starting from the ground up. You have to make us care. And to make us care takes a lot of work. A lot of character work. A lot of story beats. A lot of exposition. And the fact that they made us care in one expansion like this, when there is basically no stakes up to that point, is actually quite good. In my opinion. They took something that had no stakes and no work done in it. They took characters that we'd never met before, and we got us invested in them in the same way that we were invested in Shadowbringers and Endwalker, and that takes a lot of work. It's also, very risky, too, from a writing team perspective. But yeah. Was I around for what B's description? No, what did B call one of the characters? Because again, they had to take characters we didn't know and make us like them immediately. And for the most part, they succeeded. People saying that Wu Clement was what Least should have been in Stormblood? Absolutely. Least was so much better post Stormblood. Peggable Nerd? Oh yeah, you mean Koana? Yeah. They did a great job. And I am like... I also don't want to gas anybody up about this. because your opinion might be different than my opinion. But yeah, they did a great job. Legitimately. And I expected it to be worse. And I still would have been okay if it was worse. So, you know, I can't wait to see what happens, like, one expansion from now. When we have an expansion and all the post patches of build up to some of these characters. You know, how am I gonna feel about Kawano next expansion? If they keep working on his character, then, you know, he'll probably become a character that I like a lot, for example. I do like Kawano a lot. That's just an example, though. So, that's my take on Dawntrail. And people who compare it to AR... I mean, AR is something you should compare it to, right? But Una Calhai? Yeah, that's 7.4. Una Calhai is 7.4. Guaranteed. Or your money back. 100% Una Calhai, 7.4. I've been saying this for an expansion and a half. Oh, really? I've been talking about Una Calhai since 5.2, but yeah. It would require more optional required content, yeah. Although they could also just bring Una Calhai in and like set him up, and if you've done his content already, then he has more dialogue with you. That's also a possibility, you know? That would be like the brute force method of doing it. Yeah, give him new lines for if you did everything. I guess the brute force way of doing it would be make you do it, but the finesse way would be just change his dialogue. Yeah, look, I've been saying Una Calhai is coming since 5.2. Since Elidibus pops up in 5.2 and becomes an enemy, and then 5.3 his dialogue changes. And Una Calhai has comments to make about the fact that you killed Elidibus. And it slightly changes over the course of the expansion. And then you get to bring Una Calhai to the first. And Una Calhai has more dialogue for you about that. And then you go to the Void, and Una Calhai has even more dialogue. And then you fight Zeromus. You see what I'm saying? And it just... he keeps getting more stuff. So he's building up to something. I guarantee it. Eat fuck, okay. Latney's auger. At least I can still do this opener with 237 or whatever. Actually, I'll have to see what I'm at in synced in a second here, because I'm not gonna have any spell speed. Is Elena black maging? Yeah, it's black maging. 240. Okay, if the opener works at 240, that's encouraging. Flames take you. Yeah, that is encouraging if I can still do the opener at 240. Ice behind you. Ice behind you. just gonna take one. Oh, I don't need to take anybody. I love the music for this, okay? I guess I'm pretty easy to please, to be honest. Every time we get into a trial, I'm like, oh, I love the music here. Oh, I love this boss because of this. You know? I guess I am a little easy to please. So maybe I'm not representative of most people, but... I don't know. My class gets gutted and I'm like, well, you know, I still have some good stuff to it.
Make it fun for me.
Eh? Oh, why did I do that? I don't have Flare Star at this level. What am I doing?
The first drops are always the sweetest.
That was skill, though. That was cool. We had like little caster jumble there. I'm so bad at maintaining my thunder nowadays. I think it's because... Never mind. I'm just bad at it. I guess I should say I'm less experienced, or not less experienced, but out of practice. Well, now it's time for Grumbly Boy. Let's go over here so I don't cut off anyone's escape. I'm just gonna take this. Oh no, I didn't take it. I love the meme of this. Why did I put my leylands down here? It's okay, I'm predicting. I predicted incorrectly. Maybe. Yes, I predicted incorrectly again. But hold on. No. I was gonna zip tap soup back to the ley lines, but they died. I'm just wash up black mage. Yeah, I'm like I said, in account high 7.4 confirmed by me. Someone with 0 connections to Square Enix. Promise. I like that they put the 0 in the percentage now. That's something I noticed when I was experiencing like some of the UI changes.
Entertain me, my darlings.
That went pretty smoothly. We didn't get to have the combo of ice bind you. Alright, let's do the other one. Let's do Fulmination. I guess I could go to Fulmination on whatever the fuck I want, right? Go as a Viper. Not a Viper, but a Viper. Alright, Fulmination. Piece of gear, that's fine. 17% on that ring, it's fine. All I need is 1%. I, you know, one thing I was hoping to see in the expansion, as I'm sitting here getting my chips ready, was I was hoping to see an Ascian like sitting around, just like enjoying themselves at a cafe or something, and being like, well, I ain't got nothing else to do. Zodiac's dead, so what am I gonna do? Nothing. I was hoping to see an Ascian just hanging around. And not because I want the Ascian storyline to continue right now, but just because I want to know about the Ascians we don't know about. You know, Pastro, Ultima, whatever the H one is, Dudalafon. It's like Hashmal or something. Something, I don't know. I just want to see how they're doing, you know? Although, I know where Mariloth is. I think Mariloth is dead somewhere. Their leaders are dead gods. Yeah, exactly. Well, what are they gonna do? They have nothing left. There's no way for them to return to the world that they wanted, so they might as well embrace it. So I just want to see an Ascian just chilling around, you know? Like, yeah, well, I'll never get my old world back, so I might as well just live in yours. But who knows, maybe that will happen very soon. Maybe my uncle works at Square Enix and told me that was going to happen, I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of ways that I would have liked the MSQ to go, but I'm okay with what they did. But you know, that's the great thing, is because if I was a writer, I would do stuff differently. Well, I can go write my own thing and do it differently than that. You know, playing so many visual novels recently has made me think about the visual novel medium, and what writing for that looks like from a writer's perspective, and what it would be like if I took something that I wrote or something I wanted to write and instead created it for that medium, you know? Because I've always sort of been about collective storytelling. Of course, I've done a lot of D&D and stuff in my time, and a lot of RP, so I have a lot of experience with collective storytelling and the element that adds when some other influence can change your writing or your storytelling in a whim. So, if, you know, what would it be like to kind of play those out between myself in that kind of format? And to consider the choices that someone might want to make and how that would play things out. Though, I think that a lot of it is probably going to be just rewriting the same thing you've already written. So, I think that would be the one downside of writing it in that medium, is a lot of it's just copy-paste. And I think you also have to understand, if you're going to write it from that medium, I think you need to have some sort of basic understanding. There's a dude here called the Xanarkin Abe's. Yo, I bet he's the best at Blitzball. I bet that, you need to have some sort of understanding of how a logic tree works in computing. Like, you don't need to have an intimate knowledge of coding, I imagine, but you need to understand the fundamentals of how coding works, I imagine. Because you need to make something that is going to be presentable via a code. Which I do. I have 2 programming languages. Kind of 3, but mostly 2. I've worked in before. The most recent one being C++. I find C++ quite enjoyable for some weird reason. Even though a lot of people were like, oh no, not that shit. Because you have to do like a lot of work with reference IDs to points in your in-memory and shit if you want your stuff to work properly and efficiently. Well, there's a Viper. Oh, a nice looking one too. I like their hat. Oh my god. I'm simping for the Viper. Oh, we're going. Reaper is quite a lot of fun, to be honest. I kind of struggle personally to figure out which of the melees is my favorite between Reaper and Dragoon. I think it's Dragoon, but like my mind changes on a dime. So I don't really know. You know, it's very stylish. And I love style. You know, that's a big deal to me. It's how stylish a job can be. You know, Judgment Bolts, baby. Oh, perfect timing on the Gluttony too. Oh my god. Oh, damn it, I forgot my Shadow of Death, though. 0 IQ Reaper. Fury's Bolt. We'll be fine. We're fine. Oh, there's a lot of people dead, aren't there? I was too busy reveling in my own class. Oh, I can't wait to have 2 end shrouds, baby. Although I'm gonna have to probably spend 1 end shroud real quick here. Oh no. It's okay. We're fine. Everything's fine. You know what I just realized? My Reaper has the opposite button configuration as my Viper in terms of frontal and back. But somehow it works in my mind. But yeah, it's weird. I think in my head when I was making my Viper bars, I was trying to mimic my Reaper a little bit, but it appears that I've mimicked it backwards. So, yeah. We have a lot of DPS dead, don't we? I'm just in my own little world over here. It's okay. I'll survive where everyone else dies. I'll be fine. Do I have one on me? Yeah, I do. Oh my gosh. We're okay. Everything is fine. This is fine. We're okay. I didn't almost zip-zap soup off the ledge. Don't worry about it. Alright. Time for Enshroud. Except I can't get into its flank perfect. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Oh shit. I wasn't looking. I take it back. I'm the problem in this party. Not everybody else, it's me. It's me, Jesus. Okay, we're back. We'll crack the neck real quick. Don't stack those storm clouds, good job. Perfect. Come on, you can do it. Thank you. I'm the divine bolts. Well, here, I'll feint it just for you guys. Just for you healer mains out there. I'm gonna sit over here and, I shouldn't need True North, actually. I should be totally fine. Yep, see, we're totally fine. Okay. Okay, okay, Judgment Bolts. Ooh, that's another 2 deaths right there. I'm sorry for Lana's mana pool. Oh my gosh. We're okay. I can handle this. Oh, I was out of that. I am the worst. I was like right over the line, like right here. But I guess that's not quite enough. And you can even see that my body is like in the right row too. Oh my god. Gotta stand right over here. Oh no, they're gonna explode. It's okay. Just resisted, forehead. I'm not touching that limit break. How did I take no damage from that? Was it because of my shield? I should be fine here, right? We get you. I guess somebody else took the link right from me. Well, from the healers. It's fine. Oh yeah, gotta have my commies. Can't forget about that. Give it to them for no reason whatsoever. I'm SMHing my head at myself, by the way. Absolute shit show. Okay. What do we have here? Okay, that's not terrible, but... Crunch, crunch. Could be something different than that, though. No doubt I'm gonna get Labyrinth of the Ancients from... Oh! Yeah, wait. They changed this to Alliance Raids Realm Reborn and Alliance Raids Shadowbring. Holy shit. That's amazing. Now, I mean, I'm pretty much guaranteed to get a Realm Reborn Alliance raid at least one point during the week. That's awesome. We just go do Copied Factory and get whatever I get from Labyrinth of the Ancients, whatever. That's an awesome change. Do we have any maps? Or like, guaranteed Stormblood maps that we want to run real quick? Because I do got a treasure dungeon on here, and I don't plan to do a Maps Monday this week. So, we could do a quick map. And I could do the final coil on my own. SMH what? Don't you do them solo anyway? I'm not gonna roll in anything. Wait, so if you do them solo, and if I'm not gonna roll in anything, I'm only making it faster for you to do your maps. Really? Really, you should be thanking me for making... You should be thanking me for making your maps go faster. No, not really. If you don't want to, we don't need to. I just wanted to, I just wanted to know. Do you want me to kiss your... You can kiss my feet if you'd like. If that gets... You know, if that's what gets your rocks off, then go ahead and kiss my feet. Do whatever you want with them. I'm not gonna complain. Oh, Elena has a peaks map real quick. Okay. Is it a guaranteed portal? Let's go blast it out. Not okay, well let's try to get it. Let's try to will it into existence. I'm sure we can. Forgot that I have flying in this zone. Sometimes I'm riding on the ground so much that I just forget that I have flying. Like immediately after I complete an expansion. Really, that blizzard didn't kill the level 61 lightning sprite. Interesting. Oh wait, we have to be in Zalera for this. Do you want to go tank Elena? Yeah, we have to be on Zalera, I suppose. So, if you don't want to come to Zalera, that's fine. We can do it another day, eventually. But you know, we're already here. You know, we might as well. I suppose I could go healer, but it's gonna take... It's gonna take ages to get through a map with a tank and a healer. Give our best shot, though. It's 70 as well. Do you want to zip over to... Oh. It's another player's dude. Oh. Oh, we need to be in an actual party for this. I'm not gonna be able to join your portal. Because I'm not considered in your duty. Well, this has already started off wonderfully. So maging my head at myself. Well, if it's a portal, good luck. It's fine, no portal. You can screw yourself out of a portal by accident. Yeah, I know they're level synced. I know you have to be in the same real party. Get the other two from retainers, no problem. Did you want to come with Lana? World travel is disabled. Oh shit. That's okay. If world travel is disabled, I don't want this map to take like forever, right? I'll just go ahead and do the other ones that are applicable to me at this moment, and we're not going to waste any maps. I'll do like the final coil and something else here, and that'll be fine. Let's swap the summoner and like dumpster Bahamut. You're holding on to shot 5 Shadowbringer. Cool. Well, we can use the Shadowbringers at a later time, I suppose. And have another Maps Monday at some point, but maybe not this week. We'll have to see. I just know that like today I wasn't gonna have a Maps Monday because I knew that we weren't gonna get enough people together for a Maps Monday today. That's totally fine. I forgot to do the I forgot to do my searing light beforehand. It's okay, he's at 20%. He'll be fine in a second. Oh, they're on opposite sides, it's easy. Well, then we're gonna have to still actually do this whole phase for real. Come on, change what you're weak to. Thank you. And wait. Why did I start casting Slipstream there? Where are you at, Bahamut? Come on down. Oh well, it's a great radio simulator, like Fallout. I love like little neural links on their leggies and their tail. Not neural links clearly, but they're like little thingies. There's like little fragments down below the arena too. I never like looked through the arena. Wait. Has this become more see-through since the change? Sorry. Just dodge that so I don't die. Has this become more see-through with the graphics changes? Because I remember this being like fairly opaque. And it looks like the texture has gotten like slightly better in letting you see through the windows. Thank you for your energy drain. Boop. How many more waves do we got? In fact, has anything else changed in the graphics of this arena? Not really. The particle effects are probably the same. It's just the textures that are different, really. Maybe the lighting. It's definitely more translucent than normal. Or maybe I'm just imagining things. But I do the final coil very often for Wondrous Tales. Just for the music. Again, these markers are weird. I think I told you about the markers last time. But the markers in this fight, both of them snapshot you when the marker is put out, not when the marker ends, which is not what you think would happen. But in UCOM, the green marker snapshots when the marker goes out, the red marker snapshots at the end. Yeah, they're very weird, these markers here. And we were just talking about tells earlier, and that's one of the weirdest tells, for sure. I like how you can see below much clearer now. It's quite nice. Yeah, that's one of the weirdest tells, and all that ARR shit kind of persisted into Heaven's Ward, but by the time you get to Stormblood, a lot of the weirdness of like inconsistent markers gets ironed out. But I remember I did Somal the other day, and I was like, what the fuck? These markers actually make sense now. Because it used to be, like, they would all just kind of look like things that would normally do AoEs around you, but like one of them was a stack and one of them wasn't. It's a huge change. And I hadn't done Somal since the changes, so I was like, wow, it's quite different. Well, that's six of the 9 that I need. I can always use second chance points and then just go blast a couple of these guys out real quick. But I mean, I'm gonna do an expert tomorrow anyway, so the level 100 I might as well do that for. And I can do Thok Extreme a couple of times. I might as well. Although I'm gonna get another Wondrous Tales tomorrow, so I'll just spend 3 points on Thok and hammer it out real quick to get a little bit of Viper XP, maybe. Where's my Thok? There's my Thok. And then we'll be done for the day.
To the song of ringing steel.
He's a lot of HP for some reason.
Furious as a blaze.
Furious as a blaze. How did I never realize this guy had so much HP? Maybe I should bring that Black Mage. And not my summoner.
Has bested me.
I'm gonna leave your fucking shit in the box. I don't give a shit. Lose 2,000 seals, I don't care. Alright, let's do another one real quick. I know I shouldn't use second chance points like this, but... but I didn't really give a shit, because I'll get plenty more. Especially when, like, the new raid comes out. It'll be like 4 second chance points. Okay, I only have 2 left. But I know you really shouldn't spend them on retries. I don't really care. If I can avoid it, you shouldn't, I should say. I'm not even gonna bother with Thunder for this. It's not gonna live long enough for it to matter.
Furious as a blaze.
I guess I could always smack him with the Flare Star. Alright, one more. Yeah, I'll do another Maps Monday in a couple of weeks' time from now. I'll let you know when it's gonna happen. Hope we're not getting anything good out of this, but oh well. So save up your maps until then. Are the level 100 maps out yet, or are they gonna be out in like the 0.01 patch or something? Because we could always do some level 100 maps. You don't know? I suppose you would need a level 100 crafter to get them, wouldn't you? So, or one level 100 gatherer to actually gather them. They should be out, but the dungeon isn't. Okay, so there's no use in doing level 100 maps at the moment. That's fine. Ophiotaro skin you'll have to do for now. I'm not even going to pick up the Ophiotaro skin, I'm going to pick up the Poetics because I need the Poetics more than anything else right now. Yeah, no point. I mean, they'll drop certain crafting mats. Oh yeah, the crafting mats won't come out until 0.05, right? Not really any point. Okay, let me throw this on World Viper. And grab some Poetics with this thing. So I can get this Viper a little bit more gear. Little Viper. That's why you're leveling up your botany so fast? Well, you're gonna want it anyway, right? There's no harm in actually like leveling up your gatherers early. It's something that I probably should be doing right now, but I haven't really bothered with yet because I've been hyper-focusing the MSQ, getting my tome gear, and being ready for Extreme when I'm able to do Extreme. But I'm pretty close to having my full set of tome gear. It'll probably be like one more day, maybe 2 days of roulettes or something. We'll have to see. I'm pretty close. And yeah, I mean, I'm pretty close. You saw that I only need hands and 3 more pieces of jewelry. And then I'm ready for my time to shine. Look at all these Vipers. You still need 2 more days if you push it. Well, it should It should go by pretty quickly. Especially if you go and do some hunts or something. Get this shit out of here. These are pretty nice looking swords. I don't know what ability actually turns this into a twin blade. Okay, it looks like Pit of Dread will turn it into a twin blade. So you get to see the twin blades without being in combat. In some ways, I like the look of the twin blade more than I like the look of the double swords. I think the twin blade is like a way more recognizable silhouette. I mean, the silhouettes are pretty good. They make this sure that the stances are different, but I think it's a much more unique silhouette to have the twin blade. It's it looks more different from every other class. No, hunts as in nutsack farms with like A ranks and S ranks. Grabbing nutsacks, you know. It's one of your favorite activities, so I was hoping that you would know better right off the bat. But yeah, I could do that pretty easily, and that would also get me my my necessary materia. Let's go. Where's my fucking glamour dresser? There's my glamour dresser. Give me my Tropios Viper shit back. There we go. Oh, that's so good. Look at this, it's so good. The Tropios weapon is just like so much different than the other swords, and I like the I mean, it's totally impractical. Like, you'd never want to slash somebody with this thing. You'd get this fucking swords caught in their armor everywhere. It's not very well backed because so much structural rigidity is lost from those little loops there. But it looks cool as fuck. It's impractical in the first place, and the weapon itself is going to get caught in people's armor and stuff. Hey, what are you doing here? What are you doing here? I'm just trying to have a conversation about Viper stuff. A little dude. But it's a badass weapon. But you know me. I started Elden Ring as a twin blade. I've done twin blade runs in all the games that have twin blades. Like the Red Iron twin blade, and then there's also a normal twin blade in Dark Souls 2. I've used the Gargoyle twin blade. I'd love to use Eleonora's pole blade. I haven't used that one yet, but you know I love twin blades. So having this option to be able to carry it around like this makes me very happy. Big twin blade fan. There's also a twin blade I found in the DLC, I think. But I haven't been back to the DLC in like 6 days. It's causing me too much physical pain trying to hold the controller. And even then, like, the keyboard and mouse doesn't do me any favors either. It's something where, like, I'm gonna have to limit my time playing 14 quite significantly. But, you know, I've committed myself to a few visual novels in the near future. I can fall back on some, like, JRPGs. And, like, I can try to play, like, games that are less intensive on me, for the most part. And that's what I'm going to try to be doing if I'm having issues with pain in my hands, is attempting to play things that are less intensive and playing video games for less time of the day, essentially. and it hasn't really been doing me any favors lately that I've really pushed for the MSQ, pushed to get ready for extremes. So I really want to cut back on my my 14 playing once we're all settled in the expansion. But if it's something that gets worse, I'll be talking to my surgeon about that in the near future. I think I exacerbated the issue by like the long hours I've put into 14 and Elden Ring, and it's just gotten worse and worse. But today, like tonight, I'm not feeling too terrible after I've put in long hours streaming today, streaming 14. So I think that as long as I'm very light on my 14 playing, I should be okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try not to play it too much, or try not to play too many button spammy things in the future. And if it gets worse, then I'll be talking to my orthopedic surgeon again and seeing what he can do about that. I can always go back to some Baldur's Gate 3 too. Baldur's Gate 3 is pretty light on my hands. Really anything that is sort of like that. Do some RuneScape. I don't really want to go too hard on RuneScape because that also gives me pain. But in the other hand, you know what I'm saying? Because that one is like all in the mouse for the most part. Yeah, I can play some Pillars of Eternity. I have Pillars of Eternity. A couple other games like that. We have some visual novels on the horizon. I can be at least a little lighter with JRPGs, especially story-heavy ones like FF10, where I can like take my hands off the wheel for a while. So, expect those kinds of things in the near future. Oh, hydrate, thank you. Grab a little drink real quick. Alright. Yeah, so I think that's kind of the plan for the time being. Is I want to limit myself on those things. And if there are suggestions for games that I might like that are going to be better for letting me rest, then I'd like to know. I think the English translation of Tsukihime is coming out at the end of the month here. Oh shit, did I just fucking ban you? So my tablet started darkening. And so I hit my tablet. I hit my tablet and banned you. I think that's the perfect way. I think that's the perfect way to end the night. I'm gonna go find someone for us to raid. Thank you all for joining me today with some 14 adventures. I'll be around tomorrow for probably FF10. I think that's what I'm gonna commit to tomorrow. FF10. Oh, I'm gonna send you guys to Olive Gree because she deserves the love. And has been here helping me in the past, so I'm gonna send you over to her. And I hope you have a lovely rest of your night. Thank you all for joining me today, and I'll see you all very soon. Later.